live before you can recap.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, so we are live. I will blast that out to all the social medias.
Heck yeah. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. I was like, where's the watch now button? Ooh. Whoops.
Classic Tony.
Dang it, Lindis. Although,
Yeah.
got something kind of cool that I can share instead. Might not have first.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Oh! Bull!
First in
70 months, boy howdy.
Ooh.
What was the second notification?
First in life. P.
That's right, 70 months. I wanted to listen to the chat, so I had to like hear things in double for a second there. I did not like that.
I think we got double notifications. That's something to look into. Interesting,
Oh,
but that's a
well,
problem
you
for
know,
future
this is how
Chris.
special I am.
You know what? I'm happy for it.
I'm happy for it too, dude.
Right, that's blasted out there.
Blasting them socials.
Oh, yeah.
As Chris blasts us into the ground.
Mm.
It
Yep.
could happen. There are
Dude.
some very scary challenges in for today's session.
You know, man,
You know
I'm
what?
just,
You know what?
kill
Bring
me,
it.
dude.
Just bring it.
Kill me.
Yeah,
Kill
that's
me.
what I want to hear.
The bring it or the
Bring
kill
it
me?
on.
Maybe
Do
both.
yours.
Hell yeah.
I still have my backup character ready.
That's that's fair.
My backup character is nothing. It's just
Yeah, same.
it's a I'll roll a d6, Chris, and you tell me what that does after that.
Okay, so that's that. I need to disable redeems, and then I think that's the final step.
Oh yeah, and you disabled. You're saying you're disabling the what's it called, the Tangia redeems
Yeah.
or Tangia interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do I do it? There you
Make
go.
it all irredeemable.
Can't be redeemed.
Nope, no redeeming for you. You are screwed. In this life and the next. Congrats.
That's okay.
Wow.
It's better
I
that
said
way.
congrats.
You said congrats.
Congrats.
I swear.
Cool. It's that Tangia, and then we're good.
The way I look at it, if you kill me here, I'm at least going down with some sniping while I'm at it, you know? It's the least I could do.
No, I'm the sniper. What are you talking about?
It's true.
I'm just gonna not get hit. That's my goal.
Yeah, I mean, your defense is what, 25, 30?
Something like that. Something like that. Before any fun, I'm at a 19.
Shoo.
So it takes a lot to hit me.
Yeah, real pain in the ass.
And I'm so fast now. Well, fast for me.
Fast for you.
Fast for me. I'm at a 10 speed, and that is fast for me.
That's very fast for you.
Yeah, it's very slow for everybody else.
Yep.
All right, I think I'm ready to rock.
Oh, God.
Shall we hop back into this?
Oh.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, so last session 23. The party started by recalibrating a bit on how they were going to tackle the remaining leaders. So we were still in the phase of negotiating with each of the nobles, the bands, to recruit them and build the army. The crew decided to move together, starting with Alora. Adana tracked them down and was able to move quickly into negotiations. Alora agreed to supply her skirmishers, but in response wished to get a written agreement from the bands. The party made a quick stop at Red Cliff to resupply, got food for Greenshore, which was the small settlement that Onyx discovered, and tried to meet with the Arl, who would not see them in Redcliffe.
For reasons unknown.
For reasons unknown.
Unknown.
Capital
for
R
sure.
reasons.
Capital R indeed.
After that, the party swung by Greenshore. Onyx bought supplies and healed the wounds or brought supplies rather, not bought, well, both technically, and healed the wounds of the Tavern Keep, earning a friend and a reputation at Greenshore. The party then met with Parth and had a difficult debate on getting him to work with Kale. Eventually, they wore him down and agreed to set him up with a fist fight with Kale to settle their differences. And it was at this point that the party decided to split up. So Torek received a message from Kaz detailing that there was no no excommunication that can be done with Gel's mercenaries, basically because they were already out of favor. So there was no like manipulations they could do on the Orlesian side to give you an extra edge. But he can supply weapons and armor from Orlais. Torek, Adana, and Dielza met with Kale to convince him to fist fight Parth. Through excellent teamwork, they got Kale to agree to the challenge. Then Onyx, Elsgard, and Kinedrin went to go meet with Phelan. Phelan was easy to convince to join, but only with the promise of coin and armor, or just a lot of extra coin. Finally, the team met back up in Sothmere. Torek worked with Bogdan and Fort Sothmere to get 100 sets of armor to Phelan's mercs, securing the cheaper price, and discreetly also increasing the difficulty rating of her troops, which is not a trivial thing. Enger was updated through messages from Torek and supplied Phelan's payment. Finally, Kale and Parth had their fight, and Parth lost. In a rage, Parth tried to betray his word, but was consoled back into staying in the fight. The crew chased him down, and Adana gifted him the ancient Ferelden dagger with an old family crest. And Parth was immensely grateful and kind of awestruck by the gesture. And finally, the crew marched out to Greenshore to meet with the troops. The troops were assembled and suddenly quieted by the approach of Alora's skirmishers. Torek and crew had to one by one talk down each of the bands from freaking out. Finally, the crew worked with the bands to draft an actual agreement to satisfy the Dalish's needs, spending a solid 4 hours at the negotiating table. And now the party readies for war.
I would like to say that is still that was a very intense trial by fire going on there, man.
It was so much more brutal than I anticipated in the best way possible.
I was sweating. With every roll. I was like, all it takes is one fail. And this whole house of cards comes down.
That's right.
All right.
So we are now truly at the battle's edge. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I hit everything correctly. So here is your overhead map.
Oh boy.
Now, we can keep this simple or do this complex. It ultimately is down to the party. It was mentioned that we wanted to try to allocate troops. So, as we all know, that the mass combat has 3 stages. We basically have the initial attack, the main force, and then either retreat or finishing moves. The winner of mass combat is basically whoever wins 2 out of the 3 stages. So I suppose the first important question is, do we want to allocate troops to each of these stages? Or do we want to do just the whole shebang together?
Oh, Torek, you're one of our commanders. How about I'll defer to you here.
My initial thought is, well, I think it'd be interesting to allocate the troops. I think we're already dealing with, because we still have the crisis points we have to worry about, which are going to be the actual fights themselves.
Yes.
We are doing, I think we talked about, we are going to do myself as a sub commander. I think we're just going to do me and
Lanya?
Lanya, thank you. I don't think we're doing a third one because I don't think anyone else really made a ton of sense. So I think my thought is, with the crisis points already being a big old thing, I think maybe we just kind of do this all in one, keep our lives from going too out of the, we're not going to play with 1,000 numbers. That's my opinion. If you guys feel differently, though, we are a team at the end of the day, so I think majority rules on this kind of dealio.
So were we not giving Kale that final charge?
Well, Kale gets that final charge. That's different. That's like, I think that's more narrative based. I don't think he actually
more flavor.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's more narrative, not like he is the sub commander. He's just leading that last charge.
Did we want to do like a final like campfire chat or anything before the big battle?
That's not a bad call. We can do that.
I'm not against it, but
I want to say we had mentioned it at some point.
I think we definitely did. Before we get into that, though, how do we feel? Let's settle this part real quick. Sure. What do we think, guys? Are we cool with doing the non-allocations just because that's more numbers to play with? Cool. Yeah. Then I think we keep it simple, Chris, because we still got the battles themselves to do, right? Mm-hmm. So
okay, cool.
We'll keep the KISS method going,
Mm-hmm.
We will. We'll still. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, where is the castle on this battle map?
The castle is right there.
Ah, okay, I see it.
So you are relatively close. I need to
zoom out.
Yeah. Because
mark it again.
Zoomed in.
Oh, okay, right there. Yeah, I was very zoomed in.
Oh, okay. I was very zoomed out.
Yeah, the map is much bigger than it needed to be.
Yeah.
Truthfully, just to like leave options.
Well, we don't know where the defenders are going to engage us. Like, if they're going to try and attack us, like, in the area before we get to the walls.
True, and some of this also boils down to your own strategy, right? So, yeah, we'll get to figure that one out as the battle unfolds.
Oh yeah.
And I think the purpose of the first phase is to is for like scouting and stuff before we actually do the huge clash.
This is why Torek is not on that first roll, because I know diddly squat about stuff.
What about your military lore, man?
Oh yeah, that whole zero. I don't have military lore.
Oh, right, your leadership, not military lore.
Yeah, very good at that part. That's all be our phase 2 leader for sure. But yeah, so Chris, does that work for you then? Mass combat done that way. Sweet.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I'd be down for a little last campfire scene with these jokers here.
So basically, it's the night before the battle will begin. You've finally consoled the rest of your military personnel. They're not commanders necessarily, but you're leading bands who are, the faces behind their own armies. Everyone is finally ready. You get some hissy fit arguments between Kale and Parth, but for the most part, everyone's ready to jump into battle by the next day. But you get a final moment in the campsite.
And just to make sure, Alsgard is with us. Did Dielza, she stayed back in Sothmere, right? I think, yeah?
She's with the Dalish.
Yeah.
Yes,
she's
that's
with the
right.
Dalish. That's right, with the Dalish.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, Kalina's in Ostagar, not Orzammar, Ostagar. Definitely fine. Definitely fine. No problems there. Definitely all good. And then obviously we have kin. So that's the whole. There'll be about 5 of us hanging out here then, huh?
Yep.
For this last little campfire. Well, I can't believe we got an agreement signed. That's something I don't think I thought would ever happen.
Torek, it was mostly thanks to you. Honestly, you talked them all into it.
Well, I mean, it was Alora's idea to well, really it came down to you all, like when you were talking with her to get her to join up, I thought. And well, maybe it was a little bit of all of us there, but we might see some real change here, guys. If we can make it through this, who knows what the next few tomorrows can bring for us,
Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I've never been in a battle this massive before, and I don't know what to expect.
Me either. I've only ever fought one-on-one, or, the biggest fights I've had were with you guys. Anything that we've ever stumbled on has been most of my experience.
Yeah.
So I guess... Oh, yeah.
I've never been this afraid before a fight. I'm not used to seeing them coming from this far away.
Yeah. I feel like we're normally caught unaware, right? Or we're the ones stumbling into something where they're already there. Yeah.
Yeah, now we kind of have time to think about it and psych ourselves out in a way.
Yeah, exactly. We'll psych ourselves up. Maybe we should psych ourselves up instead.
There you go.
And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I didn't think this day would come. There was so much arguing before all this that I kind of thought our little ban here would just implode on itself. So I'm glad to see that we got this far.
It was kind of a miracle, to be honest.
Well, thinking
miracle
about
and a lot of hard work.
thinking about our tomorrows, right? Our everythings. Where you guys all go after, this? I mean, I know I'm kind of tied to Sothmere no matter what happens, but you all, I mean, got things to do now, responsibilities.
I feel strange. I've been training for so long now to fight the Darkspawn. And even if tomorrow goes our way, that fight is still coming. I've never felt the need so strongly to make it through the other side. And I'm sorry yesterday wasn't much help. My thoughts were elsewhere.
Oh no, you plenty help. We all did. We would not be here today without everybody. And I think we'll get to that next fight, even if we're all doing our own things. I think this Darkspawn fight might end up taking up more of us than we realize. Just from the little I've seen. I've only seen a little compared to you. It wasn't good.
Thinking about it, it kind of makes me angry that these humans are trying to sow discord now at this time when we all need to be united with this threat coming our way. And just this whole thing is just so unnecessary. We shouldn't be killing each other. We should be killing Darkspawn.
Yeah. So where does that leave you, Adana? Once all this wraps up, where are you going? What are you doing?
Oh no, I suppose I need to go back to my clan at some point, but I've been putting it off for a reason I haven't told you all. It's kind of embarrassing.
We might die tomorrow, so if you want to let us know, you can, but you don't have to.
I mean, we might die tomorrow, so I might as well, right? You know how I told you when I joined you that I wanted to leave my clan for a while because I wanted to see the world? Well, that was most of the reason, but not the entire reason. So basically, let me start from the beginning. So the Dalish place great importance on kind of, passing their genes on to their children so that we can continue to survive, because there's not a lot of us. And I was starting to feel some subtle pressures to pick somebody and start a family, and I was 100% not ready for that, and honestly didn't find any of the eligible elves attractive or interesting. So I found you all, and I was like, well, You know what? Kill two birds with one stone. I'm getting out of here for a while.
Whoa. I mean, does it have to be an elf? And I look over at Alsgard, like puzzling. Like, does it? Does
You see a new fear in Elsgard's eye that was not there before, and he still has like a glimmer of excitement to meet your clan. And you know, he says like, just know I still very much would like to come with you, Adana. I would love to meet your clan. As you realize that maybe Elsgard now realizes there's going to be a whole new world of scrutiny if he ever gets introduced to the clan, where maybe they won't like his presence there, and he's realizing that now.
I say, is that okay, Adana? Is like, I don't know how elves, like, you know, if it's not an elf and an elf, like, is it like a half elf kind of situation? Like, what happens? Like, no, oh no.
No, I don't know why this happens, but if an elf has a child with someone else who's not an elf, the child will take on all the characteristics of the other person. So, you know, elf and dwarf would be basically a dwarf. And so on. And Adana's blushing a little bit. And because of this, Dalish do not take kindly to dalliances with other races. If Alsgard, that's why I hesitated when you mentioned meeting my clan, because if I bring you to them and they figure out what's going on, I'm as good as exiled.
I understand, Adana. Well, you know, the last thing I want is to get you in trouble and especially exiled from your clan. I don't have to meet them if you would like to keep our relationship secret.
I just don't know. I know I need to go back to them at least to let them know I'm alive, assuming I survive tomorrow, but I don't know.
You'll make it through this, Adana. Especially with that eagle eye. Phew. Nah, you got nothing to worry about. Torek, on the other hand.
Your sharp eye. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm basically a goner. If I don't have a couple of drinks before we get in tomorrow, now I've got some things to fight for tomorrow. So we all got some things. And Adana, I think that's a very tough spot to be in. I can't. I mean, well, I can imagine exiling that I get very well. But I know that's going to be a couple of Adana's tomorrows from now. But just know that, you know, there's always safe haven in Sothmere. Always will be. You know, whatever happens, you know. But hey, maybe this can be the beginning of that, you know, I don't know, subtle change. We're seeing a little bit moving. I know we can't fix everything in a day here, or even in a year, or 5 or 10, but over time. Maybe.
Yes, maybe over time minds can adjust. Maybe not change completely, but maybe, I don't know. If we could convince this Dalish clan here to join us in this fight, who knows?
And get the humans to agree to it on top of that. It wasn't easy, right? It wasn't a walk in the park, but I mean, come on. We can do some things. There's power out there, right? There's power in words. How about you, Kin? What does it look like for you after?
Oh man.
After today, for tomorrow.
You think I think that far ahead, Torek? I'll probably just be looking for the next fight at this point. I can't let myself get rusty.
Perfect. No, you can't. It's too
Listen,
bit of an axe.
Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get to keep killing some of these human scum. That's been more satisfying than I expected. Although, you know, Darkspawn are far worse, so maybe I'll deal with them. I don't know.
But to say you and Onyx have some intimate knowledge of the inner workings of these Darkspawn more so than any of us do.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. Onyx does have my curiosity a little piqued on the Grey Wardens, but if anything, maybe I'll just follow Onyx around for a little bit and see what it's like.
I'm gonna say you could kick ass without being a Grey Warden, right? I'm sure they don't mind having people who support them. Maybe, is that right, Onyx? I don't know. Like, can you have people who aren't a part of the Grey Wardens helping y'all out fighting the Darkspawn back?
Oh, absolutely. The Blights were never beat back by the Wardens alone.
Well, shit, look at that. Don't have to drink. Oh, no, we don't know what that is. Don't have to do anything, don't have to join any secret societies for that.
Don't have to make any oaths.
don't have to make any oaths. That much I do know. Don't have to make any oaths.
So terrible. Anything but an oath.
Hey, what about you, Alsgard? I mean, obviously, I know you're, I know Mommy Dearest is waiting for you back home, but
Hey,
yeah,
I
what's
take
next
offense
for
to
you?
that.
I meant to be offensive as I rib him a few times.
Listen, I'll be honest. The adventuring life has always been something that's excited me, and I mean, you all caught me at the Autumn Falls, right? I was already out exploring the world a bit, and well, I guess when I encountered this crew here, it just kind of was a perfect opportunity to continue to have a good excuse to go out and see the world. So I think that's what I want. I'll still visit home, but I think I like seeing the world. Truthfully, I'd like to go wherever Adana will let me go with her, but if she kicks me out, I'll just wander.
No.
I mean, you do need someone to keep you safe, so I get it. Adana is good at keeping others safe, so.
She, I'll be honest, this is the safest I've felt outside of home, so
Best marksman there is.
Donna's scary in the best way possible.
Hell yeah,
we seem to be two birds of a feather wanting to see the world, and there's certainly more I'd like to see.
Yeah, it's just when you're, living with your clan, like, it's such a small bubble, and as soon as you get a little taste of what else is out there, you realize it's boundless. And why would you ever want to not experience more of all that good and bad out there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe getting a greater understanding of the world and all the people in it, and all the nature in it too. I'm sure there's plenty of people, animals, plants I've never encountered in my life that might be out there.
Besides, life is boring if it gets too easy.
Well, I hope it never gets quite as difficult as trying to run away from that giant beast back in the mountains.
Yeah, I think I'm good not going back to those wilds again for most of maybe all of my life.
I am so curious, because if there was a beast that scared both of you, I don't mean that in a bad way, this is not a negative way, but if there's a beast that scared both of you, that is a mighty, mighty beast indeed. Horrifying. I kind of want to see it, but I kind of don't. But I kind of a little bit got to go see it.
Torek, if you... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, imagine something as big and scary as a dragon, except it's not a dragon. It's bad, Torek. Don't go there.
It's bad. But
bad.
Listen, Torek, if you are stupid and stubborn enough to go, then at least take the rest of us with you, okay? So that we can keep
both
your
of those
safe.
things, and I will absolutely. Oh, what an adventure that would be! Ooh, okay. I'm sure. Well, I do owe. Speaking Asgard, you got to help me out, okay? Fee's got to get to your guys' tribe at some point. She needs to meet your other brethren out there. She's looking for an eligible bachelor, and she definitely liked the strength y'all possessed.
Scratches his chin and goes, "That seems so out of nowhere. Sure, I guess."
Less out of nowhere than you think. Your tribe, or at least you have made an impression on her, and now she wants to meet others that fall into your size.
He looks at you very quizzically, but goes, happy to be a good representative of my clan, I guess.
I'm about to say, I think she's just, I owe her one. So once she's gotten a little bit of vacation, then I'm down to go for an adventure. Yeah. Well, let me grab something. And I grabbed some Riot beer and I set out a bunch of glasses for everybody. And I start pouring it all out. Hey, well, no matter what happens, I think I agree with you, Alisgard. I think we are making out of this tomorrow. I do. Whether it's good or bad, whatever happens, I do think we'll find a way to survive. But the one thing I'd like is that no matter what, right, is that we keep in contact with each other, right? We don't lose this little threads. We're all busy people. We have our own things we have to do. But I don't know, maybe a couple times a year, we all just make sure we come back to Sothmere, especially for the festival. Anytime the festival's on, you jokers better be back here.
Heck
But
yeah.
we should make sure that no matter where all our little threads lead us, we need back here at least once, maybe twice a year, and see what trouble we can get into.
Always the best kind of trouble with all of you.
Good. Well, and I hand out all the Riot ales, and I say, well, let's cheers to a battle tomorrow, huh? And to a friendship. I'll keep going, at least for a little while.
Cheers to that.
Onyx will clink their glass against Torix and Adonix, and then hand their drink to Kinedrin.
He beams and takes it and goes, yeah. That's why I like you, Onyx.
I guess.
It's meant a lot to me adventuring with you all, and you know that already from all the gifts I gave you, but I just wanted to reiterate that.
Good.
Kin looks at all of y'all and goes, thanks again on taking a chance on some dopey Carta dwarf that got in your way once.
Drunk, dopey Carta dwarf that got in our way once.
Just happy to have been along for this ride. I can't imagine where I would be, and I can promise you it definitely wouldn't have been as good of a place as it is right here, right now. Even if we're about to march into war.
Yes, despite your best efforts to throw it away, you've made good on your second chance at life.
I like to think so, too. I think things are pretty good. A few new scars, but well earned at least. Exactly.
You lived. I knew you could do it. We all did.
Not me. I'm shocked.
Well, that's the price of the beer, I guess. There you go.
There you go.
You continue to impress me, Kinedrin.
Well, hopefully I don't run out of surprises too soon. Otherwise, you'll get sick of me.
Never.
Well, if you do want to join Dielza and I after the battle, you're more than welcome to. We're going to try and find her family. Well, Oleg, anyway. The rest of the troop.
True.
I need... It's very hard leaving her with the Dalish the other day. I didn't get to say everything that I meant to.
I understand that.
This means you gotta survive this.
I promise I'll stay focused.
Oh, no concerns on that at all. No concerns
It's the
on
only
that
way
at all.
we're all getting through this.
100%.
We'll watch each other's backs, and we'll all get through this.
Bro, we will. We'll get through this.
Well, to that end, I think I'll be the first to turn in. I'll see you all in the morning.
Good night, Onyx.
Onyx will stand up from the take one last look into the flames. Maybe give their horse Midnight of a gentle pat before getting into their tent.
Good night, Onyx.
I think Torek goes back next because he's going to go ahead and Onyx talking about like not going to say all the words right to like the person he finds very dear to him hits really close because Lily is like, all right, Khalid, I'll see you later. Like when you go to Ostagar. So I think Torek goes in to write a letter to Kalina to send off, not to Ostagar because he doesn't know where to even begin to send that, but with the shield he left, he's going to write a letter to send back to Sothmere. They'll be waiting for her once she's home. Once she's home and she sees that shield.
Nice. Can you imagine if your last interaction with Kalina is getting a slap on the ass?
Dude, I mean, what a way to go,
That'd be
though.
worse,
What a
right?
woman. What a woman. And I think I turn in. I drink whatever's left of my ale. I look and see what Ken has left, and I take the rest of his. You had most of it. And then I scurry off into my tent.
Ken looks sadly at his empty mug and he goes, well, I guess that's it. See you in the morning, Adana.
Good night, Ken. Sleep well.
All right.
And then I guess Adana and Alsgard are by themselves.
Elsgard snuggles up to you. Just enjoys the nice quiet night, listening to the crickets as he just kind of warms up to you by the fire.
Oh, almost feels too quiet without those noisy ones, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of them really are just, they've got a talent for yapping.
I wonder who you could mean. I'm not sure.
It's definitely Onyx. No, I'm just kidding.
Definitely. Before I forget, I didn't have any time to make anything custom or have anything custom made, but I picked up a little something for you while we were in Red Cliff, and she pulls out a small package from her cloak and hands it to Asgard.
Oh. He opens it up excitedly.
And it's a little pin, gold colored in the shape of an eagle.
Wow, this is really nice. Adana, thank you. You didn't have to do anything like that. Are you kidding me? Not only do people not really give me gifts, but like this is amazing. This is so nice. When did you even have time to get this?
Oh, I'm really good at sneaking off without people noticing.
That's true. Wow, Adana, thank you. He leans in and gives you a nice kiss.
I'm glad you like it. May I pin it on you?
Absolutely. Man, now I wish I got you something.
There's always after the battle.
That's true.
One more reason to survive, right? Where would you like it?
Put it on my... Let's see. Do you have a cloak?
I think he's got a cloak.
Yeah, maybe we'll kind of like pin it as like a clasp on his cloak.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
I know this is usually Tony's duty, but my mind is just running away with all this.
Oh, I've been keeping everything pushed down because, I'm already get accused of having a dirty mind, and I just don't feel good.
I'm not even sure which part of this could be misconstrued.
Oh, you can make anything dirty. You just make anything.
True.
Terrible, filthy minds, the whole lot of you.
Yeah.
Except for Lindis. If you're unfair to group Lindis in that. It's really just Zag and I, so,
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not part of the problem.
Peanut gallery over here.
Or like a horny Waldorf and Statler, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Is this the Final Fantasy? Because I want out of here.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Okay. Anyway.
All right.
I pin it on, and it looks nice.
Nice.
So sweet.
You, I know I kind of freaked you out with that all that elven talk, but I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I don't want you to think that I would abandon you just because my clan is so intolerant. I've never felt so at home as when I'm with you. So you're very important to me.
Oh, thank you, Adana. For what it's worth, even if I'm a little intimidated by meeting your clan, that's not going to scare me away either. In fact, I would still love to meet them, but I'll follow your guidance there. I'm just happy you want to keep me around. It's been good. It's been very good being able to share my adventures with you.
Oh, absolutely. I as long as you're sure you want to be with me and not the 100 women fawning over you in Sothmere who are probably prettier than me anyway.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, everyone was friendly, but I didn't think anyone's being weird like that.
Well, I'm not even gonna go there.
The himbo energy is strong in this one.
Oscar's a 10 and doesn't even know it.
A 10 thinking he's a 2.
I think a lot of women find you very handsome, as do I, of course.
Oh, that's nice. But I'd rather be with you, Adana. I'm happy.
I'm glad.
You don't got to worry about any of the rest of them. Besides, I still think they're just being friendly. Don't let it get in your head.
I'll try. I don't tend to be the jealous type, but suddenly it just, I don't know, something about it being you, I guess.
Yeah, like flexes a little bit and he's like, yes, glad it's I'm good enough to be jealous about.
You undersell yourself.
I'm still not as cool as you though, Adana. I got a lot of work to do before I get to that level.
I think we all have our strengths. Don't think just because I can occasionally beat you in archery that you don't have your own things you can beat me at, like drunken archery.
Alcohol is the best leveling of the playing field. That's all I really got. You're still better at almost everything else. I mean, like, have you seen the way that you track? You can sneak. You've got the eyes of an eagle, better than my eagle. I mean, goodness.
I don't know how to respond to all this praise. Listen, I don't. Donna is very embarrassed. Is gonna make a courage roll.
Ooh, I like
I'm
that.
having trouble with this too.
Always love when characters like, I'm making a courage roll. It's like, oh, all right.
That's pretty good.
That's all right.
Okay.
It's better than average difficulty.
Okay. Donna kind of beats around the bush a little, but essentially asks him if they would spend this last night together.
He lightens up and says, absolutely. I'd have it no other way.
And she also requests that he keeps it quiet from the others.
She's like, I will hear no word of any of
And
them.
we'll hear no comments from the peanut gallery.
No comment, no word.
Don't worry, an Avarin never kisses and tells. That's not true. They do all the time, but I'll keep it quiet.
Oh, thank you.
So good. So funny. Alsgard, man, hero to the people. Love that dude. He's wild.
All right, and we will fade to black.
And now, the real combat begins.
The real battle begins. The day breaks. The soldiers are getting ready and geared up. The tensions are palpable in the air. The day is finally here. It is time to go to war. Is there anything else that folks would like to do before the battle occurs?
So I'm guessing at this point it's all above board that like I'm a sub commander for Lanya. I'm assuming there's nothing I have to like do specifically.
Nope.
I imagine we just kind of talked about it. She was just like, yo, or I was like, I would like to support in this after everything that happened. Cool.
So basically what we need to do is we need to assign what stages you will be acting.
Oh, so I'll be acting on stage 2. I think it just makes the most sense for her to do 1 and 3.
Okay. So Torek is stage 2, and then Lanya is stage 1 and 3.
Oh, it's Alanya. I'm so sorry. I think I left the A off. I think I was saying Lanya.
No, I think it's just Lanya, right?
It's just Lanya.
It is Lanya, yeah.
Oh, I think I just put an X in there when you said it. My bad.
Yeah, I might have said
No, I see. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just wasting your time now.
Donna.
Her name is her name is one of the hardest ones for me to remember for no reason at all.
Again, as we talked about earlier, I could not remember Legion of Doom for the life of me. So here we are. Here we are. Here we go. I like this little pond here. It looks like a heart.
It does kind of look like a little heart.
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
There's another pond that does not look like anything else.
No, no, like nothing else.
No.
I definitely.
Where did you get this map?
I made it. I didn't do that on purpose.
Sure. Yeah, everyone watching will believe that.
There's an Arrested Development meme for you I should give you here.
Oh boy. Unbelievable.
Hey man. You're all like, I don't have a dirty mind, and here's the proof.
I don't. If I had a dirty mind, I would have seen
You
it.
would have noticed. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Anyway.
Okay, so
anyway,
the battle begins. Before we get to the advanced test, I think it would be valuable to devise a strategy. So what is the actual plan of attack here? You have your army, you have 2,050 troops, which is not a trivial amount.
Dang.
okay.
We have that many.
You have a lot. You
got
have
everybody.
2 stage 1 specialists, 1 stage 2 specialist, and 2 stage 3 specialists.
So we have 2 stage 1, 1 stage 2, 2 stage 3.
That's right.
So I made sure I got that right.
So out the gates, you're getting a +2, then a +1, and then a +2.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. And this is the part, because I looked really hard at like the rolling parts of the fight. I'm a little less informed when it comes to like the designating of the troops. So if we designate, let's say, both of our stage 1 people at the top, we get a +2 to that roll.
Well, so this is part of the, if you want to split your troops up between stages.
No.
If you're not,
keeping this...
then you just have them all.
Yeah, we're just keeping this easy peasy. I think we're not doing the assigning of...
So
that's the really granular version, right?
What I want to know is, what is your approach? Like, how narratively speaking, what is the strategy? Not necessarily like on the map.
I see what you're saying. My apologies. So just to make sure, not that's a big deal in terms of this, but one of the stage 1 groups was the Dalish elves, right?
Yep.
Or were they a stage 3? No, they're stage.
You have
Both?
archers for stage 1, and those are Dalish archers, and then you have for stage 3 Dalish rangers. So Alora got you 2 specializations.
So
Wow.
I have a feeling like we definitely send, especially because I feel like the Dalish elves are nimble compared to people. They're a really good first like contact to kind of go in, give us like the lay of the land. I think the idea is we want to identify the weak points. And again, guys, we're doing this as a team, so correct or add in anything as we go along, but we know there's that crack in the wall, right? We know they didn't finish it, and I think that is our entry point. Our main zone should be, let's make sure that we're set up in a way that we're basically like flanking that zone so that we can just take full advantage of their weakest point. But what do you guys think? Because again, I do not have Tony in real life, does not have battle strategy. I am just thinking of the tools we have in front of us. So that's my initial thought, at least.
Yeah, that's kind of along the lines I was thinking. Check out that opening, see kind of where all the enemy troops are kind of guarding the place, and figure out if they have any, like, if there are places that are maybe less guarded than others.
And then Zag, any other thoughts on that?
Just think we should all be. It might take a while to dislodge them. If we don't kind of clear them out, we may have to dig in for like a longer siege. So we should find looks like there's these hills here. Chris, how big is each square on this map? Can you tell us?
Not small, but not tremendous.
Is it important to the fight? That's the big question. Does that make a difference to the fight at hand here, Chris, in terms of where this is at?
This is not necessarily moving in turns, so like you could move most of the way throughout the map, at least like a third of the map per stage if you so chose. And some of that kind of like, it's all scalable too based on what your strategy is, right? Like a strategy might take only 30 minutes to do, but also you might have another strategy for a stage that could take like 4 hours, right? So it's all kind of scalable based on what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah. How does Lanya want to kind of deploy our forces for the first stage of the battle? Because I imagine it's not the way they're put on the map now, right?
Correct. Yeah, you can deploy them however makes the most sense. I have them. Truly, the breakdown here doesn't truly matter since you're marching the whole army together pretty much no matter what. I had them broken down in case you did want to like pick and choose to be like, okay, Parth's army plus like archers or something, right? So you can kind of mostly ignore this.
Assume that it's the big pool that we just kind of have. I get it. You were just helping us out in case we decide to go the like super separated route.
Exactly. Yeah. So even just to simplify, we'll say this.
I guess I'm noticing on the map there's a windmill east of the castle. That could be kind of like a good command post for us to kind of like fortify and take quickly during the first stage of the battle.
Yeah, like set up a command operation and then take advantage of the wall, basically get ourselves prepped. I like it.
Be some cover in case they start, they probably will start shooting missiles back at us.
Yeah. I think especially like the things that we want to, do is I think getting ourselves a good point to start from is good, right? We know with the information that we have that we need to like get that. We want to take advantage of that crack in the wall, right? Because that's a big hole in their defenses. So I think if we want to get to the windmill first, I am not against that at all. Getting like our round one to put us in play there, I think that can be really useful. I'm definitely not against that. Or we could even have round one being the scouts going in, making sure we can identify where, because we don't know where the wall is, right, Chris? We don't know which wall is
the west
not
side,
completed.
Right?
Oh, is it the west? We didn't know.
Yes.
Okay, great. Perfect. Great. So we know the west side's down. I mean, we could always even send in scouts to begin picking off the hole that's formed there. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to start with the windmill too. I'm down. I think that's a good starting point.
Yeah.
I like it.
I don't want us positioned with our backs to that lake there that's west of the castle, because we could get smashed against that. We could get in a really tight spot if we don't have anywhere to retreat to.
You mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Are you talking about the little tiny body of water?
I'm talking about this.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, so the castle's over on the left yellow area. I thought it was on the right.
Yeah, the
yellow area
castle's
for some
there.
reason.
Chris has
The
moved
castle
that
right
area
there,
over
right where enemy
okay.
army is at. That's where the
Gotcha.
castle is.
Okay. The other thought I just had, like, maybe the scouts could kind of try to harry whatever troops are guarding that weak spot and either try to draw them away or just, like, kind of psych them out a little so they're maybe less,
Yeah.
less of them there or less organized.
And then we
still
can
don't know how
send
ready
in.
they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think getting our scouts over there to have a better understanding is not a bad idea and start the initial pick off, and really we can then get the rest. Because with where we're stationed at, right? Like it wouldn't be too difficult for us to have to go through the windmill anyway, right? The windmill is I keep trying to hit the wrong button there. The windmill's right there, so we can always use that as our starting point. And I think yes, we do need to get some scouts to that hole in the wall, and then send our second forces to go in there and literally start bashing through. Because I think that's our entry point. I think going head on is not a good call, right? We want to get to that like other point, but Zach, to your point, we want a spot where we can fall back to when things go wrong.
Also, the area around the castle looks kind of, wooded. There could easily be like traps or like enemy troops waiting to ambush us as we approach. So if they want to, go ahead more cautiously.
I think that's where our round one can come into hand then, right? We send the scouts to secure this.
Yeah.
Right? We secure that windmill.
They probably have their own stealth type skills, so they can maybe even be better at evading possible troops lying in wait than the average person.
We could have, I'd say the scouts, I think we can be more aggressive. I'd say we can get the scouts, to basically clear the woods around the castle while like the kind of the bulk of the army like posts up by that windmill. So we can cut off the road so we can control the way in and out of the castle.
I like it. Let's do it. Let's start with that. I think that's a good starting point. Like I said, I'm not a tactical mind at all. I'm just playing a guy who has a high leadership skill. That's why I did not do high military lore.
Cool. So then let's say that plan, and we'll even say Lanya's talking this through with you. So we'll have her actually ask the questions. If we were to take the windmill and cut off the roads to the city, what then? Is this the point where we send the troops to the broken wall?
I think we would need to get into the wall, yeah.
Well, that's the second stage of our assault, right? Is to storm the breach.
Okay.
So really, I guess our first stage would be, we have enough troops, I think, Alanya, and you can correct me, but would we be able to clear a path while we're securing that windmill?
Yes, that should be possible, of course.
To the wall. Kill two birds with one stone, right?
So we are essentially...
Stage one is controlling the battlefield around the castle walls.
This makes sense to me. So we're essentially pincer attacking and diverting their attention and then hitting them where they're actually weak. This is not a bad plan. Then how about phase 3? Say we get the armies in there, what then?
We take the keep.
We find the leader and either take him prisoner or kill him.
We make sure Gelenden doesn't escape.
How do we use Kale's cavalry? I know you've made an agreement with him.
Yeah, so they'll need to make the final charge in. They can charge through the keep and basically surround whatever zone he's got for himself, right? Once we've got our second men in, they've come flying in with, because we have both, we have Kale's men and we can have the Rangers from the Dalish helping pick off those last people guarding Gelenden's home base.
And you're suggesting the cavalry goes in the same breach point as the main force?
It depends on if the troops have been routed there. Because I guess if they haven't been routed there, that might leave the entrance open, but I don't know.
If we can have the infiltration team open the main gate, that would create nice large
Oh.
opening for the cavalry. to
Yes.
charge
Yes.
through.
That's a good idea.
And then they can charge through there. And that way they're so distracted that we have going on here. I think that's perfect.
Yeah, so then that really will be a pincer kind of movement.
Yeah. We'll continue that two-headed assault just like we're talking about here.
Adana, I think I found the place where we need to be.
Hmm. What's that?
Getting that gate open.
Ah. Okay, we could do that.
And I'll be leading the troops to make sure we strike hard when we get to that wall, which makes a lot of sense. I know how to hit things hard, and we'll keep hitting it real hard, right, Kin?
Oh, you got it.
Oh, we're gonna beat the shit out of this.
Okay, I would like someone to roll me military lore to.
For Lanya, yes.
This is to see
no.
if you're outwitting your opponent for the initial strategy.
Oh.
Well,
We all
I-
came up with this together.
I will have
so-
Lanya help.
I
Okay.
don't have the focus, but I do have
Whoa,
a 5 in cunning.
Lanya.
Okay.
God
Lanya
damn.
helps.
Whoa!
Well, too.
All right, and Onyx taking that roll. I love it. So that's is it a +1 from Lanya?
Yes, so you're at a total of +2.
17. The hell? Oh, 12 plus 2. Oh, fantastic. So that's a 18 then that Onyx got from Cunning.
Wow.
Or wait.
Well, who's
Yeah.
who's doing the primary roll?
Is that
I
all
was gonna
helping
s-
rolls?
I was gonna say I have a 5 in cutting, though I don't have the
Oh,
focus.
then you should roll it. 'Cause
Well, I think
mean-
you both helped. I think those are technically both helper rolls then. That's what Chris is saying. They
Yes.
got +2. I will not help. I mean, I guess, well, do I need
You
to
could
help? I guess I
try.
have to, right?
You don't have
I'm a part
to.
of the planning.
You
What
probably,
happens if I do really bad?
if you get a critical failure, you could hurt them, but otherwise, mostly nothing.
You know what? I'll give it a shot, you know? I didn't
Well,
crit
it's not a
fail.
critical failure.
You did
No
not
crit
crit
fail.
fail, but boy howdy, did you come
Boy.
close.
Unhelpful. Unhelpful.
All right, here we go.
Okay,
That's 16.
16. So we're gonna
With 4
roll
dragon die. Not bad.
Commander Marcel Corbin.
Oh yeah, I'm guessing you're gonna be hiding his roll. Oh no,
Ooh, yipes.
16 with
That's
a 5th
a
stop point.
tie, but let's see. Your cunning
Did
is
Onyx
higher.
help me?
Yes.
The help was in there. There was a +2 from both of them
Yes,
altogether.
exactly.
Okay.
Uh,
okay.
Adana, you win though because you have a higher cunning stat than he does.
Doesn't go to the dragon die next.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, very good.
Dragon die is the third
The
step.
third.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Rad.
Whoo-wee.
Woo!
Okay.
Always with those close rolls.
So because of that, they will not get a enemy in fortifications bonus, and I will give you the perk of giving them a negative for enemy occupies the high ground. Because the
Nice.
windmill is not a very fortified structure, but it is definitively high ground and is a good strategy. So I'm going to give you +1 for a good strategy and give them -1 because now they're at a disadvantage from the height difference. So cool. Your troops march in.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
And the battle
Yeah.
truly begins. So
I'm
we're
about to
starting
say-
with Lanya versus he has allocated Julian, his mage, to lead stage
oh,
1.
No.
Ooh.
Ooh. Scary.
So the difficulty threshold for this is 15.
And just due to all of the constraints that have, like, with the size of army and all that.
Yeah,
yeah, right
it's
here.
it's based on the size of the army. The
We're
DC,
doing all hard.
So they have to, or the TN that they have to beat based on your troops is 10.
Oh, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, don't we have over 1,000 people though? Doesn't that put us into challenging territory?
So this,
I might be misunderstanding too.
The
so.
advanced test is set by the book.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Then I take
you're
back anything I was saying.
not quite at double the amount of troops that they have, so you don't get a bonus from that. But boy, were you
I
close.
See.
Oh,
I see.
So they have to beat a TN of 10 in order to pass the test. You have to beat a TN of 12.
What?
Okay.
Because his mercenaries are more trained and better armed.
Okay.
You are getting +2 for the two stage 1 specialists. You're getting a +1 for the good strategy. And
does
then
that carry over to each test, Chris, or just this first test because that was the opening moves, basically?
this for the full advanced test.
Woo! Hell yeah!
Nice.
We get that plus. Oh, fantastic!
So that's
I
a
love
total of +3?
A total of
+3.
+3. Yes, that's correct.
Nice. Okay.
That's
Opening
not bad.
Moves.
That's not bad.
And this is the first one, so this is the one that Lanya is going to be rolling.
That is correct.
Okay.
The first test is going to be, I believe it was military tactics or military lore. Let me double check.
It is. I believe it's military lore.
Yes, cunning military lore.
Yeah, which is why I was like, I will not be doing those.
Torik's like, I'm out of this. Nope.
Okay, so we're going to start with Lanya. Lanya gets, with +3, a 16 and 2 on the dragon die.
So that's 2 for our total of 12 that we need, right?
That's correct.
15, right?
Oh, no, yeah. I'm sorry, it's 15.
15,
yeah, because
15.
our TN is 12. Right, right.
Julian is rolling at -1 because of the high ground. And he passes, but only gets 1 on the dragon die.
Oh, thank goodness.
Do stunt points matter, Chris? I was looking and I didn't really see anything about stunting doing much here.
No, not really.
Cool.
We can do narrative things with it, though, if
Sure.
it comes up.
I mean, yeah, we don't have to either. I was just curious.
I did forget one thing. I'm also giving y'all a -1 because of Parth and Kale arguing and basically
no.
trying to be the one in the limelight. So we'll let that first roll pass.
Well, I think we still pass.
It would still pass.
Oh, that's
Plus
true.
3,
So it
16,
didn't
minus
really
1 is
matter.
15, so we're still good.
Okay, so
So a total of +2 then.
Yep.
so round 2, Lanya's at +2.
Oh.
That is barely a success. Barely a
Oh, 'cause
success.
we're still in stage 1. Right. Duh.
Still in stage 1.
Duh.
2, 3,
Ooh, but
4.
4 points on the dragon die.
That's 4 points on the dragon die. That's pretty good.
That's pretty
All
good.
right, and then Julian is -1. Oh.
Wow. Oh.
Wow, he basically has to roll all ones to fail.
Yep.
But only one on the
Only
die.
one stunt point.
Oh.
He's building up slower than we are, so that's good.
That is very
so
good.
he's at a total of 2 right now. We're at a total of
6.
6.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that's
trying to
pretty
keep
good.
track. I know you're keeping track, Chris, but like.
Woo!
Lanya!
Okay, Lanya. 2, 3,
Amazing.
4,
Dang.
5, 6.
We're
So only
12.
three more. Yeah, only 3 more. Oh wait, no, that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
We have to get 15. We have to get 15. 12 is our TN. 15 is our threshold. Okay.
you're getting me confused now, Tony.
Hey, man.
Tony.
Julian is just not doing well in the dragon die. That's very funny. That's 3 ones in a
That is-
row.
That is really funny.
All right, then
Hey, we'll
can
take it.
Lanya do it?
Oh, I think
Nice.
that's
That-
it. Even with
that's
the
it.
minus 1, we got it. Well, the plus
So
2.
3.
I take it there's no crisis point for this stage then?
That is correct. There is no
Okay.
crisis point for this particular phase. All in
Okay.
all, Julian only got
Wow.
5. That's a pretty resounding success. So
Get wrecked.
your initial strategy pays off immensely well. The archers are able to take the windmill, and they just are constantly showering that end of the fortification with arrows, and they do not know how to retaliate. And it's at this point that the troops cut a path all the way to the broken part of the wall, and you now see your troops there ready to fight and breach the opening. We are officially onto stage 2.
All right. Here we
All right.
go.
Torik's time to shine.
Hopefully.
All right, Torik.
So, are we still in the same kind of dealio with the same? Nothing changes, right? It's still going to be a 12 and a 15.
Yes,
TN
your
TN
TN is 12.
Threshold 15.
Threshold 15. You'll get +1 for having one stage 2 specialist, which is the
Yep.
heavy infantry.
Right.
They get +1 for having partial fortification and having their strongest troops deliberately put at the breach.
That makes sense.
You get +1 for good strategy and your earlier strategy paying off.
So
you're
we're
at
+2 so far.
You're at -1 for Kale and Parth still being babies.
So we're at +1.
And I think that's it.
So I get a +1 essentially to this roll.
Yes.
To my rolls. Okay, great. I go, and who's the one doing the sub? Is Galendon doing this one, or is it someone else?
Gal Lendon is not the commander. Corbin is the commander.
Oh, Corbin's commander, right.
Corbin is the man that Lendon hired to run this army.
And is Corbin the one that is going to be doing round 2 then? Or, okay. So I go first?
Brendan is hiding like a little baby that he is.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So I'm good to go.
So I know Onyx wants to, but is Linda I know Torek is leading the charge, but is the rest of the team, are we with him?
I mean, you can be wherever you would like to be. So
Yeah,
where
I would like to
where
be
is
here.
everyone for this fight?
Yeah, I want to be together with everybody if possible. If that makes sense, like strategically.
Yeah, and actually, maybe we'll do this, I think, just to kind of better represent everything on the map here. Where do you want Elsgard?
With
I
the
want him
rest
with
of us.
us.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Whole party's together.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Cool. So then you are with your army trying to breach the western gate, or western wall, rather.
I'm hoping with my bonuses I can make this work. Yep, we're gonna find out. All right,
We're gonna find out. Let's do it.
am I good to go, bud?
You are good to go. You're rolling leadership.
Wow.
5 on the die, and I've got
Hell
21
yeah.
altogether.
Beautiful. 2, 3, 4,
What
5.
a start.
That's a good start, but
Ooh.
oh god,
Oh, get wrecked.
But they still met the TN though.
met the TN barely because he's at
Barely.
-1.
Are they
Yep.
still at a 10 for their TN?
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
round 2.
Round 2. Let's find out what we can do here. Oof, only one that time, but I got a 17,
17.
with the +1 I get. So
Still a success.
Ooh.
Okay,
Spicy.
that is
Hey,
a
we're
good
catching,
success
we're
from
catching.
Corbin. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are
Go
up
ahead.
by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go ahead. Let's keep going.
All right.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
24. Oh,
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, so you're at 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're at 10. Corbin's at 11.
Oh.
It's-
So crisis point.
And a crisis point triggers.
Ooh, even before the last roll starts, right? Because
It's as
Heck yeah.
soon as anyone is within 5.
oh hell yeah, and we're both within 5. Oh, I'm glad we're getting some spicy rolls. I love it.
So whoever wins this crisis point wins this stage.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
I'm really glad. Like, I mean, as much as I would love to have wiped the floor, I like that we get to do a battle. This is exciting.
Hell yeah. Here,
yeah.
let me drop you all in here. I will ask the important question. Do you want Elsgard in this fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because if you choose to include them, they can die.
I can be here, right, Chris? I know it's kind of like the circle's sort of like in here, but like
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's
Cool.
like more than half the circle, then you're good.
it's more than half. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited we can do a fight. Hell yeah. I've been
can
really
all
kind of
die,
bummed
baby.
Now,
if we ran through it all. I've been like, oh no, but wait.
provided of course Asgard wants to be there, which I assume he does.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, then absolutely include it.
All
We
right,
all know
cool.
the risks.
I look back at some of my abilities. It's been so long.
Oh God, me too.
So
Are we placing ourselves
yes,
here?
you're placing yourselves. I'll let you place Elsgard.
What's his armor and defense situation?
Elsgard's? His defense is 15, armor is 5. It's not
Okay.
terrible, not
So
amazing.
About like me.
Yeah.
What do you all think? Do we want to kind of cluster together like Onyx and Toric are right now?
I mean, I go to the front always just so I can, because I'm slower than y'all, so I can actually get there in time.
And I just want them in range of my spells.
Important thing to note, the scale is set to 2 yards per tile
Okay.
again.
For time, thank you. Okay.
Part of this is because now Adana's bow is insane and I can't make maps that big without it being reasonable in my time. But there's some smaller maps too that I needed to make that adjustment for. So I figured it's better for it to all be consistent.
Well, I want to make sure Alsgard's in short range, or his bow's in short range of the farthest enemy, so wherever that puts him, and then I'll be kind of nearby too.
Okay. His short range is 26. So about where he is actually 26 from 3 valid targets, and then long range for the rest. So that's not bad, actually.
Okay, and then that mage is the one in the back?
Yes.
Okay.
So this scenario is you have 5 rounds, and you need to take out the majority of your opponents. If you do not do this within 5 rounds, you do not pass this stage.
Oh no. Okay. Wow. All right. Why don't we leave him where he is, and I'll stand there.
Cool.
Because my bow's range is insane.
Ken will also march right up there with you. Cool. All right, are we ready to rock?
Yep, let's
Think
do
so.
it.
Beautiful. All right, let's get you all added to the initiative. Add turn.
So by majority, you mean exactly half or more than half?
We'll call it half.
Okay, so we need to kill 4 people.
Yes.
Or down 4 people or whatever. All right, guys, this is a big one.
This is a big one.
I'm just updating my other numbers here real quick. Give me 1
Myself.
second.
Rolling
Like-
initiative.
Oh, yeah, right. We need to roll initiative. Holy shit.
Don't forget to select yourselves. Holy cow! That was kind of a waste of a trip 6.
Wowee. I mean, it's great to go first, though.
It is, though, yeah. Phew! Can't do anything with stunt points on initiative, right?
Unfortunately, no.
Dang it.
I know, it'd be so nice.
Oh, you're
So,
definitely
Chris,
going
if we had a decisive victory, would the crisis points just like not happen?
So let's say you had 6 points remaining and you got a 6 on the dragon die. Correct. You totally negate the crisis
wild.
point. Which is a weird choice on the game's design
It's
side.
odd because you think
But-
hey man.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
Now-
if you do that good, I don't know.
You could argue that it happens anyway, like as a GM, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you do that well, that's the whole perk of rolling a 6 on the dragon die, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see. I think that's everyone. Beautiful. All right. I'm going to get a die to track how many rounds it has been. So this is round 1. Adana gets to go first.
Oh, I forgot to say, but I actually wanted to give 3 of my arrows of devastation to Alsgard.
Oh, we could definitely do that.
Okay. Sweet. Let me adjust that number, and then I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at that mage. We can tell from a distance it's a mage, I assume.
Yes. You are seeing... Go ahead and roll me military lore.
Okay. Let's see. Oh! 6 stun points!
You are looking
Jeez,
at
God.
Julian. This is one of his sub-commanders.
Okay.
And is in fact a mage.
Okay, I tell the others we need to take that mage out ASAP before he
Understood.
starts messing with us. What was that?
Oh, understood.
All right, I will use an arrow of devastation.
And I have my spear out for this. As soon as I saw that we were like looking at this, I'm like, I gotta start with spears.
That makes sense.
Whoa! I see that.
Nice. That will definitely hit.
That's 9 stun points. No, 10 stun points because of the level 11 and
Oh
the
my
arrows
God.
of devastation.
The arrows are, what were they, plus?
They're +3 to your generated stunts, but you
That's
can
right,
only
we gave
use them.
you,
Lord.
we
Only
gave
use
you the
them.
3rd tier of them. Man, those are so
Yes.
good.
That's so
yeah.
horrifying.
You can only use
Wowee.
the extra 3 for Mighty Blow or Lethal Blow.
That's
But
right.
Holy crap.
Well, you have 9 stun points to play with, so, you know.
No,
It's
10,
10,
because
10,
at level
'cause of-
11 you generate
Oh,
+1 stun point.
Oh, my. Oh, that's even better. Thank you for reminding us, Chris. That's so good. Oh, my God.
Does he look
Wow.
armored?
He is not wearing armor, but appears to have a magical.
A magical barrier.
Yes.
Okay, so if I do like a lightning attack and pierce armor, for instance, the pierce armor only applies to the first hit, right?
You know what? Go ahead and roll me. What is it? Spirit, which is a magic focus.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not sure what the what the magical sheen is that you see on him.
Okay. But mechanically, if I do like a lightning attack or another multi-attack with stunts and a pierce armor, the pierce armor would only apply to the first attack?
That is correct.
Okay. I want to try out my my new fancy volley stunt, which is 5 stunt points. I can make 2 more ranged attacks, either the same target or others within 10 yards of that target.
Ooh.
So that leaves me with 5. I'm not sure if he's got armor. So I think I will go ahead and do the pierce armor for 1, which now that I'm at higher enough level, that's going to be penetrating damage for that first attack. And so that's 6. 7, I'm going to knock him prone. I knock him down and 2 yards back, straight back. And then the other 3, I'm going to Mighty Blow, because that's 2. Yeah. So
Okay.
that's a lot. Sorry, that's a
So
lot.
knock prone, pierce armor, skirmish, or is the knockback just part of the thing that you did?
The knockback is part of knock prone.
Oh, I see.
I push them straight back 2 yards, and then I also knocked them to the ground.
Okay, but you are piercing armor,
I'm penetrating armor, yes.
and then
And then I'm also doing the 2 extra ranged attacks with volley, and then Mighty Blow on the initial
You're
attack.
insane, dude. You're insane. That's bananagrams. I'm sitting here like looking like, how do I combat again? And you're just cleaning up the field. I love it.
So why don't we just resolve the first attack first, because that's got all the bonus stuff on it. Or the first damage.
that sounds good.
Yeah. All right. So damage for that gonna be that, and then an extra d6 for Mighty Blow. Where are the d6s? There we go.
Good
Whew.
God.
So 24
God.
penetrating damage.
Oh my God. That is horrifying.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. Whoo, baby.
Amazing.
Starting strong, baby. I assume he's still alive.
He appears to still be alive, but very hurt.
Okay, so first extra attack from the volley is gonna be with a regular arrow, since I can't generate stun points.
Cool.
So I roll that. It's going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Damage is going to be 16.
Oh, and Chris, not that it makes much of a difference, but any NPCs that follow my quote-unquote lead get a +1 to their initiative. I totally forgot about that ability I have with Journeyman. It doesn't change anything in the initiative order, so we're good.
NPCs or all allies?
It just says, it says your allies fire lead, any NPCs that you lead gain a +1 bonus when rolling for initiative. I wish it was the full team, but I get it because the idea is like leading. So
yeah, I'll give it to Elsgard because he's technically not a party member, and he does still level up, but not to the same extent that Kenidrin does.
Cool, legit.
Okay, cool.
I just saw that ability. Holy cow, 16. Good lord.
All right, and then extra attack number 2 for volley. Oop, come on.
And volley is on this arrow specifically, or is that one of your stunts that you got from leveling up?
I have to use extra arrows, but I'm just using regular arrows because I can't generate stunt points on these anyway. So that's gonna be a 20 to hit. I assume that hits.
That'll
so I'm gonna roll damage.
What the oh my god. You even rolling you're rolling average on that die, but because of those bonuses, good lord. Oh, you're sick. I love it.
It's the bow. It's the bow.
You're sick and I love it. Nah, man. But who's wielding the bow? You're sick. I love it.
The bow. So the bow does +10 damage. Is that?
So I've got. Let's see.
So it's a
plus
D6.
Five of it is from my perception, and then the bow had the special extra 3 damage, and then I think long bows have a base damage.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
I forget how I calculated that now. Dude, how did I do that? Was it? I think.
Okay, so longbows.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, longbows have +3 damage. And then I believe I gave you +2 damage with the iron bark.
Okay, I don't know where I got the 10 from. I may have goofed.
Unless the 10 is the perception plus the +5 that you're getting from the iron bark. Here, let me also double check there's no other special thing.
Yeah, let me double check those stats you sent as well. Oops. Gives +1 talent in archery style? Does that have anything to do with it?
Nah, that just gives you a another rank in the talent. Yeah, so mostly the iron bar gives you extra range. And then I gave
base damage 1d6. Yeah.
And I gave you an extra +2 just for the bow as a masterwork thing.
Okay. You gave me a +2 damage. The base damage is now 1d6 +5. So maybe it should be +5 +5 and not +5 +10. I'm so sorry.
I think that would be correct, because otherwise that's insane.
Yeah, okay. My bad. I think I just added the 5 twice.
That is A-okay.
Okay, so minus 15 damage. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
That's
okay.
Still a lot of damage though, dude. That's still a ton.
No apology necessary.
Okay, so then in total you dealt that'd be 13 plus 11 plus 13.
And the mighty blow damage.
Oh yeah, and the mighty blow. Okay.
And only the first hit with the mighty blow included was armor penetrating, if that makes any difference at all.
That's right. Okay, cool. Okay. all said and done, he is still alive, but very barely. That is
Elsgard, you know what to do.
ruthless.
I look back at Alsgard and I once again say, best fucking archer that has ever lived.
Alsgard is just agape. He cannot believe the amazing 3-shot wombo combo he just witnessed.
I look back and say, I've been training.
He just
I can't do that much damage. Oh my god.
The arrows went thunk 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 up his chest, and Julian just goes flying back, completely unexpecting any of this.
Good god.
Priming.
For my minor action, stand firm, I think, is
Sure.
what I'll do. And they're not anywhere near us, but, just in case they charge or something.
You never know. You could be surprised if
You
folks
never-
are sneaking
yeah.
around.
You never know.
Never know.
I think we're charging now, Adon. After that.
Elsgard will take a page out of your book and also target Julian.
Julian, I mean, it makes sense.
Is there a bonus for hitting him when he's prone, or is that just a melee thing?
I think it's melee.
Okay.
Also, I think, Onyx, you have your measuring thing permanently sitting out there.
Oh,
What?
I
Yeah.
do not see it.
I don't
I don't
see it
see it either. That might be
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not on the stream screen. Huh, that's just me. Okay,
Oh,
well, then
weird.
it's A-okay. Oh, well, now it disappeared. I have no idea. Don't let your dreams
And
be
you see it
memes.
again.
you don't tell me what to do, Chris. I tell me what to do.
You're right, you're right.
My tapeworm tells me what to do.
Ew.
Ooh,
Fair,
yes,
honestly.
my tapeworm tells me where to go.
Mm.
Some System of a Down? Well, I mean, I'm assuming you're doing System there. It sounds System to me.
What is concerned?
All right, so Elsgard, I'm going to give Elsgard a total of -3. Well, I guess he could move up. All right, Elsgard will move up. The speed
You gotta
is,
move action.
His speed is ridiculous. So, yeah, I think...
Why can't I be faster? I was so excited about my 10, and I saw how far away everyone was, and I was like, fuck.
Don't have little
Fuck
legs.
me.
Elsgard only gets a -1 only because he's prone and kind of obscured by debris.
Sure.
That's the one issue with prone on the butt that probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, that'll do
Ooh.
it. Cool. Elsgard finishes him. Julian.
Oh my god!
Julian is incapacitated.
Amazing.
Oh, do you not kill leaders basically here? I'm guessing you can't, right?
I can choose narratively if it makes sense for them to start bleeding out.
That makes sense. That makes
So
sense.
you can, as a party, choose to coup de grace him.
We have to get up to him.
You can
Yeah.
shoot him again to coup de grace him. You can do a ranged attack to do it.
So is he dying?
He
my
is
death
dying.
bite-
Yes. So it's based on his constitution, which is 1. He has 1 turn before he dies.
Wow.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, just let him die. Wow.
All right. Cool.
Warn
Torek,
these.
that's you, man.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I was gonna attack Julian, but that seems silly. Do you have to do any kind of morale check? Not their leader is down. I doubt there's a lot of morale issues yet because it's only 1 guy gone. But a boy can hope.
I mean, is he leader? I'm not sure.
He was the leader for this, so you know what? I will do a morale check real quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
3, 4,
Most of the team hasn't acted
5,
yet. We've already killed one of the enemy
6.
commanders.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh wait, 7 total. 2 of them flee.
Nice.
Which two?
Which 2 are gone? Yeah, just for purposes of.
Well, here, we'll give them a status here. I don't know. We'll give them this one, this little panicked-looking state. These
Cool.
2 on the right.
Sweet.
Okay.
So I'll do it my action. Unfortunately, I can't read. I have my spear out for a reason, so I'm gonna go my full 10. which I think gets me there. Okay. And then and just remind me, Chris, I always have to remind myself of this shit. If I'm within my range for the weapon, that's still a -1 to the attack, right?
Which
it's
range?
-2 if it's long range.
So I'm 8 to 10. I'm 8 to 16. I'm at 10 right now.
So then it's -2.
Oh, okay. Okay. Always throws me off. Okay, cool. So what I will do at least is first I'll activate, which I'm activating my rally ability. So here is where the fun bonuses come in. So anyone that's within 12, I think it's 12 now because I'm a master at it. Anyone within 12 yards of me will now, boom, 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 gain a +1 to defense, a +1 to willpower morale tests, and yeah, anytime I like charge, which I'm not charging now, they'll get minuses still. And what else do we get? You get a +1 on willpower, and you inflict 1 extra bonus damage with melee attacks for anyone within 12 yards of me. So that's really only probably affect Kinedrin mostly, because I don't think anyone else does melee attacks here. But yeah, just wanted to tell you guys all the fun things we got. So the big thing is anyone within 12 yards has a +1 defense now. That's the big thing.
That's good to know.
So what I'm gonna do then is I'm just gonna aim at this first guy here, Chris. Throw. I'm gonna attack with my spear.
Cool.
And that's a -2, you said, right?
Yes.
So I will minus off 2 from this total. That's a 16. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 barely misses. He sees the spear flying and knocks it out of the air with his shield.
Yep. Good. Well, it's good to know. We have a little more information. That -2. Whoo, boy. All right. Good. Yeah, I think I did all my math right. That's a +8. Nothing else fancy here that I'm missing because I didn't aim. I don't get any bonuses. So yeah, that's unfortunately me.
All right. That brings us to Onyx.
All right. I am going to go ahead and move Onyx up alongside Torek, and going to cast Affliction Hex on this large group of soldiers that's still here in the middle, this group of 3. The one in the middle is going to be the primary target. Let me get the roll off here. Confident I can get this. Oh, I just got it.
Woohoo!
Alright, yeah, the TN for that is 14. Alright, so I got it. And my spell power is higher now since I boosted my entropy focus for the spell.
Nice.
So they have to beat an 18 now.
On magic entropy?
Is magic entropy test against my 18 spell.
Cool.
They're all really good.
Perfect
at that,
rolls. Right? Okay, well, middle one fails, and then it's a radius of 10.
Yep.
Okay.
Just the other 2 next to him.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Let's see. Will it hit the guys that are running? Nope.
Okay, everybody fails.
Nice.
All right. So they all have that -2 penalty to all their tests against my spell power against spell power again, not just mine. But they would only be testing against mine.
Nice.
So that's for the rest of the encounter. Though I don't think it's going to last that long.
It sure does not seem that way. All right, and did you move for your minor action?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, that brings us to the soldiers. We'll start with the ones that are fleeing. Their movement is not great, so they're just going to go shoop. Actually, they're just going to double move.
Don, I think you're the only one not getting the bonus right now, by the by.
Okay. Yeah, I'm planning to move on my turn.
This guy here is going to move and try to resuscitate Julian.
That makes sense. Does it?
Barely succeeds.
Barely.
Holy
Damn.
shit. Let's see. Dragon
So
die
did it-
plus cunning, so he heals a whopping 2 hit points.
Julian would have been in the radius of Affliction Hex as well, so
Oh,
I'm
that's
guessing
true.
he just automatically failed the save? Or
No, I think he still gets a fair shake at it.
a chance?
Let's see. Okay, we'll say he fails too then.
He was one of the only ones that could have beaten that with some ease.
Yeah, dang.
That's a pretty good bonus to magic.
I mean, he is a mage after all.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
Whew. Okay,
And he's on it.
now let's see. We're gonna do the Toric special here, and he's gonna move and then charge. We're gonna have a move here. This guy's going to attack you, Toric.
Bring it on.
He gets +1. That is 22 to hit.
Whew.
And I'm at a 20 right now. Oh, no, I'm not at 20. I'm at a 19 right now. So, yeah, that hits. That hits.
Cool. And that's going to be 13
Ouch.
damage.
Ooh, a little bit goes through, I think. How much? I got 9, so 4 goes through. All right. 7.
You got 9? I thought it was 10.
This new armor is 9, but I get the movement. I got better
Oh.
movement. Yeah.
This guy's going to do the same and attack Onyx.
Oh boy.
+1.
You remember what happens when people attack me in melee, right?
Mm.
That is 22 to hit, which I assume it does.
Yowza.
Yeah, even with the penalty, they do, that does hit.
All right, then that's 12 damage.
How much does the affliction? Wait, what does the affliction hex do on rolls, attack rolls?
That doesn't change that. My next spell will.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, wait, because if that changes something, I'm only within a couple points. But never mind. Take it back.
Sorry, what does Affliction Hex do again?
It makes him more vulnerable to my spells.
To other spells.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does it also, it gives them a -1 to defense or something too, right? Is that right? Or no?
Remember.
Not yet.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
Okay.
Just more susceptible. Cool.
Cool.
If they pass, they get a -1, I think.
Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that would only be on the primary target. All right, these two will just double move. They're trying to get in there. That is surprisingly the soldier's turn. That brings us to Julian. Julian is going to cast Heal. Dear
Shocking.
God, will he heal, please? He's going to spend max MP on this. Rolled a 15, needed 10. Okay, so
Okay.
that
10.
passes.
He's good. He's good.
So he will heal 3d6.
Jeez.
Cool. So he
14
heals
points.
14 on himself, and then stands up. Yikes.
Unkillable.
Unkillable.
We'll put that to the test.
Yeah. That brings us to Kin. Kinadrin will, let's see, what's Kin's movement these days? 9? That's not too bad. Okay, Kin will move. Yeah, all right. Kin will just move up and then attack with, you know what, he'll charge.
Charge.
He'll charge the guys that are starting to surround Onyx. All right, we're going
And
to
yeah, he
choose
gets
the fancy axe.
Yep. And he'll get a +1 on damage. Not on the attack roll, but on damage. If he hits.
A 16.
Not gonna-
Oh, no, plus
Oh.
1. That exactly
17.
hits.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, -2 really screwed me earlier. I would have hit earlier. That's
And
so annoying.
it's your champion that's giving him plus 1 damage?
It's my master ability. Yep, anyone within 12 yards of me gets a
Very
+1
nice.
on inflicts +1 damage with melee attacks. That's what I'm assuming that means. That's what it says.
Yeah.
So
Cool. That's 17
17,
damage.
nice.
That's pretty good. Cool.
all right,
right.
round 2 begins.
Round 2 begins. We're back
All
to
right.
Adana.
All right, I'm going to move up to stand next to Alsgard and be within Toric's champion thing. So that basically, for my purposes, it's just a +1 to defense.
Yep.
Okay.
Plus
Cool.
1 to defense as long. There's a lot of other things in there too, but like, yeah, that's the big one.
Okay. And then I'm gonna why not pull out another Arrow of Devastation and try to shoot the mage again?
Blow his head off.
That'll
Oh,
definitely
no stunt
hit.
points.
No
Dang.
stunts though.
Dang. 12 damage.
12 damage is brutal. He once
And
again is
Julian?
looking very bloodied. Yeah,
All
that
right,
was toward
that's my
Julian. All right, Alsgard will follow suit and do the exact same thing.
Finish him.
Does he want to move at all? Nah. Did you stand guard? Was that your minor action?
No, I moved for my minor action.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Actually,
I wanted
yeah.
to be within 12 yards of Torque.
Let me make sure Alsgard is in range. He is. Okay, good.
Yep.
That'll definitely hit.
Woo.
And Julian is once again down.
Yes.
Oh, poor guy.
I give Asgard an elbow bump while I'm holding my bow and knocking another arrow.
All right, he is back to the death counter. He has a 1 turn or he's dead.
God, I wish I could reach our guy, but I can't. So, okay.
And then he'll
You're
stand
right.
firm. That is back to Tor.
Oh. Great. I am going to go ahead and flip back to my axe. And I am going to do my charge. I'm going to go right in here, though, where the 3 are.
Ooh, nice.
I'm going to go right there. And I'm going to swing at... Is anyone hurt yet? I don't think we've hurt... What, this guy, maybe?
This guy is hurt.
That guy, good. Perfect. I'm going to swing on him, then.
Cool.
And because I know they have shields, I'm not going to do my little bonus stuff. So I'm not going to take any minuses. I'll have a +10.
It's pretty good.
I'll do a -1 to add 1 more damage.
Okay.
20 with 1 stunt point.
That will do it.
So let me see what I can do with my 1 extra stunt point. Oh, well, I could do my defensive stance, which I absolutely will do, which will put me up to a 21 now. And because I charged, a lot of these fuckers are going to get -1, but let's do some damage first. So they get 17 damage done to them, this guy does.
Okay. Pretty good.
And then, yep, I will stand firm. So now, or not different. I'll defend. So now I'm at my bonus is now 21 altogether for my defense. And now anybody within, I think this is still 8 yards. I don't think this one upgrades because it's about the enemies, but they get a -1 on their attack rolls for their next turn.
Cool.
Anyone within 8 yards of where I ended. So that's basically everybody here.
Everybody in this cluster, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's me.
All right. That brings us to Onyx.
All right. I'm going to bust out one of my new spells.
Ooh.
Yes.
Let me see if I can get off. I need to roll a 15 to get off.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I got it.
Ooh, close.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice.
So, a sickly green mist begins to spread out from around Onyx's ankles, drifting up, and it has a 10 yard radius around them, and all enemies caught in it get a -2. They make a stamina test, and at the start of their turn, and they suffer on a failed save, they get a -2 penalty to defense and a -2 penalty to attacks. So every round they start in the mist, they got to make that save or take the penalties.
Oof. All right.
So all those soldiers fighting the 3 of us there in the middle will be in it.
Yeah, what was the range again?
10 yards.
10 yards.
Right?
10
With
yards.
me at the
Okay.
center.
Wowee, that's pretty good.
So 10 yards out from Onyx.
What spell was that?
Miasma.
Asthma, okay.
The whole time Onyx is making this strange, very creepy chanting that you haven't heard from them yet.
That's new. The green is, oh man. All right, Onyx. Learned that from your Mortalitasi friends, huh?
I'll say the spell works. I can keep it going for basically as many rounds as I want. With a free action, I just have to keep spending mana points.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of spells that work that way, which is real nice.
Do all those minuses stack then, Chris? Or I don't know how this works. Or is it like whatever the biggest negative is stack?
Right?
Those minuses stack as long as it's not caused from the same effect.
Mm.
So that means they're at a -3 right now, these guys, if they're in here.
If they fail their stamina test.
Oh, if they fail their stamina test. True.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a 17, you said, right?
The DC.
Is your spell power?
It's an 18, except for the people that got hit by Affliction Hex, in which case it's 20.
Yes.
But with stamina,
Nice.
they may have a little bit of stamina, but still, it's good. It's good. Yep, they're gonna have a lot of it of stamina. I'm looking at Chris's face right now.
Cool. And then I believe you still have a minor action, yeah?
I'm going to go ahead and stand firm.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, that takes us to the soldiers. We will start with, we'll just kind of go down the line starting with this guy. So we're going to roll stamina. He needs to be at an 18 and fails. So he's at -2 defense
Wow.
and then
currently at
-3 to all
-3
attacks.
attack.
Whoo-wee.
It's pretty fucking good, guys. Pretty fucking good.
We're going to have him go. He's going to move and then charge at Donna.
Wow. Rude.
So he's at a total of -2 for this. That is 14.
Miss.
You have a +1. You have a plus.
Even
okay, good.
even without Torque's bonus, that's a miss.
Oh, he just got outside of my range. I was like, damn it, that's where that happened.
He got
no.
outside of your range.
Oh no.
So then
Yeah,
he's
because
at.
that's a 10.
Then he's at.
No, but he's in 10. Within 10.
Then he's
No,
at 15 to hit.
So my presence says, wait, your journeyman affects. Yeah, it just says affect allies within 12 yards of you. Yeah, that's weird. That's not the opponents too, but yeah, it's only 8 yards. Yeah.
Okay, so what was the 2 hit?
15 to hit.
No, because I'm at a 16.
Oh, okay, cool.
Actually, I'm at a 17 actually because of Torque. So
Yeah, because the +1 still helps you. That part still
Yeah.
works.
yes.
So my -1, yeah. Yeah, well, I got 8 yards.
This guy's gonna do the exact same thing.
Wow, rude.
And he also
Yeah,
needs to
stop in
test
my
his
goddamn
stamina
range.
real quick here. So he's
Oh
to be
yeah,
18.
he needs to do that roll.
He does not pass.
Yes. Yes.
So
Wait a
-2 to
second.
the attack.
Whoa, that's not right. It says his constitution is 0.
It says 0 and then a stamina focus of a +2. Yeah.
Oh, that's busted. That's not right.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What's their con
I
supposed to be?
was interested. I was confused a little because like.
Whoa, it's just broken on this character sheet. Okay,
Aw.
that actually means the first one passed because he would have been at 18 exactly. They have a constitution of 3,
Oh shit.
Oh.
and that
Oh,
actually means
shit.
they've both passed now. So Adana
Aw.
did get hit, but only barely.
Oh, because it would have made their attack a what?
It would have turned the attack to a 17.
Why would it? Why would it
Damn
have been a 17? Why would is he
Because
getting
their
a +1 from
attack
something?
bonus would
Because
not have
he-
been reduced by the miasma.
And he did a charge
Because they
attack,
would
which
have
gives it
made the same.
+1.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he did just barely hit.
Damn.
Damn.
All right, then Adana
Hold on,
takes.
guys. They still get the -1 because it's whoever was in my position at the end of that turn.
Oh,
So they
okay.
still get the -1. They
Then,
still
then,
get the
he,
-1.
then he just barely misses. I thought it was if he leaves your radius.
It says all enemies within 8 yards of your charge's final position gets a -1 on attack rolls to their next turn.
I see.
So because they were, I
Oh,
imagine,
because he
I
was there
imagine
when you
he
charged.
was there when I charged.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
So
So
sorry.
then
I know that got really confusing. My
Adana
apologies.
This whole
does
thing
not
is
get
crazy.
hit by that. The
Phew.
other guy does get an attack as well. He's at +0 though because he charged, but is at -1 from Torek.
That's a
and
miss.
so that's a miss. Wow, very nice.
Yes.
The guy right next to you, Onyx, will aim and attack.
Or hit me. They should hit me. I'm the one doing the bad stuff.
Did they roll against the miasma yet?
Not yet.
No.
That will fail, though, so he's at a total of -3, but +1 for the aim.
Yep.
Is that
Finally, someone failed.
So that's 16 to hit Onyx.
And you have a
Is-
+1 from me.
+1 to defense?
Gee. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you factor, Chris? Did you factor in my talent that penalizes attacks made against me in melee?
No, you got to refresh me on that.
Then he missed by 1. That comes from one of my necromants, my entropy master talent.
Ooh.
Nice.
Wow. You go down. Your necromancer?
Yeah, as long as it,
Mhm.
yes, an entropy magic.
Entropy.
That talent. Yeah, that's the
Oh,
master
there it
rank.
is. Yes. Okay, cool. Nice.
As
yeah.
long as it was
Ooh.
strength based, not dex based.
Okay. Then that misses by 1. Nice.
Nice.
Beautiful. Man, all
Whew.
these things are comboing great.
There's a lot
Uh,
of stacking numbers going on. It's like, oh, wait, hold on. This
sure
goes there.
is. Then we're going to have this other guy here. This is the last one in this little group. We're going to have him roll his stamina. I think that'll do it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is he one of the ones hit by affliction hex?
Yeah, but
Yes.
he has hit a 20 and he has a +3, so I put him right at a 20
Oh, right, because yeah. Okay.
because it's broken. If it wasn't broken,
Right.
that would be a
Okay.
miss. But
Yeah.
yeah.
This guy will aim and charge
At me, right?
at
Okay.
Onyx. So
Come at
minus
Fuck you.
-2, 1 for entropy, and then 1 for toric, I believe. Or
Yeah.
was he outside of that range?
He was in that range when we ended. He was like the last. Everyone in this little area was in my effect. I had 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That does hit.
Whoo-wee.
Dang.
All right. So yeah, because that was evened out. So someone finally hit Onyx. That is 12 whole stinky damage.
This is the second time I've been hit.
That's true.
Finally, someone hit Onyx.
We're going to have this guy next to Julian try to resuscitate.
Please
Desperately.
Come
fail.
on.
Please fail. Oh,
I think that's a fail.
That's a
that's
fail.
a fail, baby.
Yes.
And
yes.
these other two will then continue to flee.
To flee.
Get outta
Julian's gonna
here.
die.
So those two count towards our
Oh,
part
they
of it,
better.
right? They
Yes.
better.
If you drive them off the battlefield, that definitely.
Yeah.
That brings
I
us
would
to
hope so.
Julian, and he passes away from blood loss.
Yes.
Nice
did.
shooting at Donna and Alsgard. That was impressive.
Yeah, sniped him.
That brings us back to Kenedrin. Kenedrin is going to... You know what? He's going to move and all-out attack.
Yeah, I don't need help. over here.
Ooh.
He's focused on trying to thin the numbers as quickly as
Yeah, because there's
possible.
one guy who's almost dead,
Yeah,
right?
which one is already hurt?
The one that
Well, not almost dead.
Ken
I
is
shouldn't say that.
attacking.
Okay, yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it
we
that
gotta
one?
Focus.
Yeah.
That was that one.
That is exactly going to hit. Boy, howdy.
Oof.
Is he still in +1 damage from you, Torek?
He is still, because that's 12. 12 yards for my ally effects. I think they should have
Nice.
just said for all effects, but they specifically called out allies. That's so silly.
That is
kind
weird.
of silly. Okay, yeah, that's some decent damage going through. That brings us back. We are at the top of round 3. It is Adana's turn.
All right, I'm gonna use my free action because I can to swap to my my fancy new fire rune short sword, and I'm going to try to outwit this guy to see if I can backstab him, the one who's hurt.
Nice.
So
I will get
rolled-
my melee damage bonus if you hit.
Okay, so that's my
'Cause you're within
deception
12 yards.
versus their. I have to look this up again. Versus their willpower, self-discipline. That's a 15.
Why are they not getting any of their Stat bonuses. Weird. Okay, I'll have to pay attention. He
Huh.
still fails, though.
Okay, sweet. So that's going to be a backstab hit.
Very nice.
So roll to hit. Does a 21 hit?
Jesus.
A 21 will absolutely hit. My God.
All right. Then Adonis swings her. There's a flash of fire as she swings the sword at him.
That's 16 damage with my +1 for the melee.
Very nice. 16 damage. Is any of this penetrating?
No.
Okay.
Unless fire room damage is penetrating, I have no idea.
No, that wouldn't be.
Okay. Nope. Just
Okay.
a boring old regular hit.
He's pretty hurt, but still trucking along.
Yeah, these guys are gonna be beefy.
Yeah.
We're beefy, so they're gonna be beefy too.
He's probably pretty armored up, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Anything with your minor action, or did that require you to use your minor action?
Let me double check.
No, that was a free. That was a free to flip, right?
No, he's talking about the backstab.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a minor action, so that's my whole turn.
Okay, cool. That brings us to Elsgard. Elsgard will... not in the best of positions here. He can swap his weapons, though, as a free action, because we gave him quick reflexes.
So good.
Yeah, he's definitely better with a bow, but you know what? We'll make the magic happen. He's going to flip for a free action to his longsword. Yeah, and we'll have him charge attack.
Oh. Whoa!
19 will definitely do it. Well, is he still in 12 from you, Torek?
Let's see. He is not. He's 14.
Okay, so that's 6, but he can lethal blow. So that'll be a total of 14. Not a ton, but not bad.
Homeboy's still up, I'm guessing, yeah.
Homeboy is still up, but Elsgard will press the attack.
Oh.
All right.
Back to Torek.
I guess I should try and finish this dude off then. Unless Onyx, can you do something to try and finish this guy off? Because I can start trying to pick off some of the guys on you.
I was gonna drain life on somebody.
He might be a good candidate. I'll go ahead and I'll hit one of these guys that are next to you. How does that sound? Okay. So I'll go ahead and I will charge up this way, and I will swing on this guy.
Nice.
Now, okay, what are their negatives right now? I know they have a -1 attack from me from before, but in terms of like...
-2 to resist spells.
Okay, so, because they both passed their defense, right? Both of these guys did pass their defensive checks?
That's right. This guy did not, so he's at -2.
This guy did not? Okay, then I'm going to swing at him, and I'm going to use my expert strike ability, and I'll take a -3 to this attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do a -3. So let's see. That'll give me, that should do it. That's a 22. No stump points, but it's a 22.
22 will hit.
And I'm adding +3 to this damage, so I do 20 damage.
That's a good hit. Nice.
And because I did my charge, anyone within 8 yards of me and my final position get a -1 to the next attack. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 of those guys still get a -1.
Nice. All right.
Okay, that's me. With my final, I will stand firm. No, I will. Yeah, I'll stand firm. Okay. I'll stand firm.
Cool. Brings us to Onyx.
Alright, I will spend a couple mana points to keep the miasma flowing. These 4 are still within range.
Very nice.
Of it. So I may just stay where I am. Torek just put the hurt on that one to the left of Onyx, right?
Yes.
Alright, so how about I cast Drain Life on him?
Sounds good.
Alright, because he also has the Affliction Hex. Do Do any of these soldiers around us have Affliction Hex still active on them?
Both to the left and right of you.
Okay, then yeah, lefty it is.
All right.
All right, I got
Good
it off easy. No
lord.
stump points, though, unfortunately. So yeah, they have to try and make that save a stamina test versus a 20.
Woohoo.
Oh,
That will remarkably do it.
wow.
Okay. All right, then I'll just roll the normal damage on him. So only only what's rolled on the D6 will be penetrating damage. What's their armor?
Well, if it's penetrating, then it just goes through.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, it basically just ignores the armor completely.
It's just if their armor rating is less than 5, then the magic still does some damage.
Oh, I bet you their armor rating is way more than 5.
More than 5. All right, then I'll just roll the D6.
I would assume that they have more than 5
Oh.
armor.
Ah!
You can just click the die icon on the right and click the D6. Or on the left, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Nice.
I have my magic aura already built into it. So that's 4. I get 4 hit points back,
Nice.
and
Hey,
that's
better than
4
nothing.
damage to them.
All right. A little bit of an ouchie.
All right. I will, if I can do it without provoking attacks of opportunity, I'll use my minor action to get here next to Ken.
Sure.
So I'm not sandwiched between those two anymore.
It's probably a good call. All right, that brings us back to everyone. We'll start. I guess we'll start with this guy. Let's see. So he'll move 8.
And do they all roll? Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
I gotta do that stamina test again.
Yeah, we're just gonna have him do a double move. If he enters the zone, I assume he still has to rolls, correct? Or is it only at the start of
no,
his
it's
turn?
just when they begin their turn in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Okay, cool. And then now we'll go left to right, so we'll start with that dweeby dude. So that is +3, that's 17. That will fail, so he
Just short.
gets -2.
And
What
minus
I wanted
1
to
from my
do.
charge is at -3 at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna have this guy charge Onyx. So he's at a total of -3, but +1,
So that's a -2.
-2.
And Onyx is still within my +1 range. Really, everyone is at the moment is
Yeah.
within my +1 range.
We'll have him aim as well, so he's only at a total of -1. Oh, but minus
You're-
another 1 for the entropy, so -2. So that's 16.
All right, and even with the penalty for from Entropy Master, that's still a 15, right? Then it just hits me.
Yep.
You're counting the +1 you get from Torque?
+1 from me.
Yeah, so you're at 16 defense. He gets a total of -4, but has a total of
+2.
+2. So he's only at -2, so he gets 16 exactly.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Yeah, ouch.
These are thin margins happening here.
Mhm.
Yeah, big bonuses and thin margins.
14 damage.
Oof.
All right.
Cool. Next guy is going to try to use his stamina. That will fail.
Nice.
So he also now gets the sad boy face and then -2 to his defense. But he will aim and charge Onyx as well. They're getting tired of your shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
no,
that'll
No stunts,
no,
though.
that'll
no
definitely
stunts,
do it.
Though.
No stunts.
Fucking A.
16 damage.
Ouch.
Oof. Okay. Other guy is going to do. We're going to do this bottom guy here. He's going to roll his stamina test. +3 is 18, and he is not affliction hexed, so he passes.
Dang.
He will also aim and
Oh.
charge Onyx. So he's -1 for Torix charge, I believe.
Yep,
Unless he was
-1
at-
for my charge.
Cool. but he gets +1 for the charge, +1 for the aim, and +1 for gang up. So he's at a net +2, -1 for the
entropy.
Entropy, so he's at a net +1.
Jeez. Oh.
That's 17.
Ah.
Yeah, he gets it.
Dang it.
Only 12 damage.
Oh,
Oof.
12 damage.
Exhausting.
I'm below half now, team.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've got potions, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we all
Just
got
letting you know
potions, so.
to
Okay. Yeah.
please do something.
Oh, sure. Yes.
I mean, we're out.
I mean, we are. As soon as it's our turn.
The one in front of you, Adana, is going to aim an all-out attack.
Okay. Bring it.
That is
did he
-1
roll
for
his
Torek.
stamina?
Oh, that's right. You are correct. Okay, so he fails that. So
Yes,
he's at
yes.
-3 +1 for the aim, so -2. That's 16.
Okay.
And you have a +1
I'm at
from
a
me.
+1, so that barely misses because with
Barely
Torque's thing, I'm at
misses.
17.
Woo, baby,
Oof.
That's
trying to keep y'all up. Trying to keep
that
y'all up,
+1
guys.
dex you gave me or helped give me.
Oh yeah. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to give those little boons.
Cool. He will use his minor action to scoot.
Oh, but didn't Alsgard press the attack? Is that the one?
Elsgard did press the attack. So Elsgard absolutely will follow him.
Nice.
Nice. Julian's dead. We're back to Kinedrin. Kin's gonna help you out there, Onyx.
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
What do we want Kin to do here?
Which one is the most hurt?
The one next to Elsgard.
Oh, okay.
And which
All right.
is the one that Onyx and I swung on?
This guy right here.
Okay, sorry, I know there's a lot of people involved, so I'm just like...
There's a lot of people.
We're going to have Kin swap to... Yeah, he's going to swap to his +2 throwing axes. He got some masterwork throwing axes.
That's right.
Cool. He can do that as a free action. So he will... Is there any point in aiming? Yeah, why not? He'll aim and throw. Cool. So that's... And he got 4 stun points. That's exactly
Nice.
what I hoped to see. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Okay, so Kin gets some special stuff here because he's a master at thrown weapon style. Pierce armor is penetrating damage for him.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
So he's going to pierce armor,
Mm-hmm.
which is 2, and then he'll mighty blow. I think that just makes sense.
Nice.
So that is... Does he get extra... Is it only with melee attacks that he
It's
gets...
just melee attacks.
Okay.
Yep. Just melee attacks.
Well, that's 12 plus...
+2 +4 +2 +3.
So that's 16 penetrating damage,
Woo!
which is absurd.
That is... Wow.
That's what I like.
Is he still up?
He's still up.
Damn.
Which
Kin
one did
will-
he hit?
This guy.
Oh, the... Okay.
Oh, for that one. Oh, okay.
the one that
That makes
the
sense.
other two were wailing on.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense.
Kin's trying to help Onyx out here because
Oh,
now
yeah.
Onyx
For
is a
sure.
little...
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
If I get
sure.
some stump points, I'd threaten, but I'm getting the high rolls, just not the stump points.
That officially brings us to round 4. You have 2 rounds to ensure that half of them are dead.
Okay.
Back to Adana.
Okay. So how are the hurt levels looking for these two guys?
Imagine this guy's got to be pretty beat up, the one by Alsgard, right?
Yeah,
Because we've been
the
throwing
one-
a lot at him.
The one by Elsgard is real beat up, and the one next to the left of Onyx is pretty beat up. Actually, those two look very close in terms of damage.
Okay, then I'm gonna help out Onyx and shoot the one to the left of them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we only need to take down one more of them, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, we can do this.
Yeah, we can do this. All right, shooting. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna aim first, just to be extra safe. Oh, 17.
17 will do it because of them failing.
Oh, because of the.
Yeah.
Plasma.
The
miasma,
miasma.
yep.
Oh, hot dang. No stunt points though. All right, 14 non-piercing or anything damage, sadly.
Pretty good.
Dang.
You still have a minor action, I believe.
Aim was my minor action.
Oh, that's right. You did aim. Cool.
It's a good thing I did.
Brings us back to Elsgard. Elsgard will all-out attack.
And I think he will still be within my... No, he's not within my range for damage anymore.
Dang.
That unfortunately will miss because I did not declare him aiming. That's too bad.
Oh.
Then instead, Elsgard will... You know what? We'll have him stand firm because he can always swap back to his bow. Cool. All right, that's Torque.
Okay, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to charge. Let's see how far this goes out. Nope, he's not affected, but these guys will all be affected. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Okay, sweet. So I'm going to charge and I'm going to swing at the one that's been getting damaged pretty hard here. Going to swing at this guy here. I think that's the one who's been. And I am going to take a minus, because right now they have a -2 to their defense, so I'll take a -2 to my roll, and a +2 to my damage.
Nice.
I think that does it. That's a 22.
I think
I'm getting no stun points, though, unfortunately.
That'll definitely do it.
And I will go ahead and do 20 damage to him.
Woo!
Boy, howdy. All right, pretty stinking good.
I wish I was getting some stun points here, guys. I'm
He
trying.
is.
I'm
He's
doing some
hanging-
big damage, though.
Hanging by a thread.
All right. Finish him, Onyx.
That is Onyx.
All right. One to Onyx's left is our target, right?
Mm-hmm.
One to your
Alright, then.
left.
I will. I'm tempted to cast Paralyze just to give Kin the best chance of finishing him off.
Could also drain life again, though, too. Well, their con is pretty high,
yeah, they've been resisting me. But Paralyze has to run off his stamina as well. So
though. That's it. Go for the
I'm
damage,
right.
dude.
Yeah, I agree.
I could
Drain
cast
life-
vulnerability hex on him to drop his defense lower. Because Kin can put out so much more hurt than I can with this. So really just ensuring that he gets that solid hit. This is round 4, yes?
Correct.
Or
Yeah.
is this round 5? Okay.
Round
so
4.
Yeah, I'll hit him with the hex. I just need to get it off. No problems.
Oh, it's 6 stun points.
Stun points, finally.
Yes.
All right. Definitely going to have some fun here. I don't think I need to raise the spell power. I'm pretty confident that he can't beat a 20 magics test.
Oh, it's a magic test for that one? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong person. We'll keep the roll, though, because, yeah, you definitely know.
All right. So I'm going to use Imposing Spell to make... So they have to make a courage test to attack me.
Nice.
Any melee attack against Onyx. And I still have 2 left.
Don't forget you have 7 total stunt points instead of 6.
Yeah. You know what?
Right. I had 2 earlier. Not a big deal.
Yeah, it's so hard to remember.
Yeah, it's just remembering a lot on a lot. You're like, right, I should have had 1 extra. That's okay.
You know what? Then thank you for reminding me, Adonna. Because then I will then cast Mana Shield. I'll use that spell slot as well to boost my defense in case any of them do make that courage save.
Nice.
How much does it boost your defense by?
By 2.
Nice. Okay.
That's pretty good.
And so I'm
Plus 1
guessing
from
they
me
did not
still.
make the save for vulnerability hex.
They did not.
They did not.
All right.
Correct.
Then, yep, that's another -1 penalty to defense. And just in case I gotta hit them with something next round 2, that's another -2 to resist spell power.
Woo.
Insane.
You're keeping up the miasma, right?
Yes, I'll spend another 2 points of mana to keep the miasma flowing.
Insane.
Nice.
All right. I think you still have a minor action too, yeah?
Then I will have Onyx stand firm.
That makes
I'm
sense.
doing my part to keep the sheer volume of bonuses and penalties around confusing for everyone.
Hey, we're already confused, so you're good.
Piling it on.
All right,
Yep.
that is the soldiers. Let's see. The radius for your miasma was 10?
10
Yep.
yards.
Damn. All right, well, this guy is officially in that range, so we're going to have him roll stamina. That's
that
a
does it.
fail.
Wow.
Bummer. Okay, so he's at -2 for his defense.
And
And then-
Minus 3 attack at the moment.
Oh, wow.
I've been charging.
All right. What do we want him to do?
This is Torik's This is the only way Torik can do battlefield control is by or I'm the debuffer, I guess. I'm the buff debuff on accident. The extra.
Just running and yelling all over the place.
Yeah, like, ah! The problem is they
Okay.
have such good bonuses that doesn't always matter.
We're gonna have him move and charge Adana.
I mean, I did a lot of damage. They can come hit me. I've done so much damage. I've been like throwing 20s
so
down.
the miasma, does it also reduce? I guess I have the page up.
Speed? I don't think so, does it?
Attack and defense, right?
To all attacks.
Attack
Okay,
and
so
defense.
-2 to attack, minus another 1 for
One.
Torik.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's everything.
He charged, so
He
that's
charged.
a +1, right?
So he's at 2,
So he's at -2.
-2.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh,
Ouch.
Yeah, even with my +1 bonus for him, dude,
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Good lord.
Ouch.
Can we have him drink the joining cup? Because that's a trick.
Can you we just like shove it down his throat, like, take it,
Yeah.
take it, take it.
Take
He'd,
it,
take
he'd,
it.
he'd make a bad Grey Warden, apparently. All right, we're going to have him do a lethal blow.
Ugh.
Hey, he can fuck right off.
Probably. Okay, 19 total. Could have been worse.
Could have been a
Could've been
lot
worse.
worse, but that's still not fun.
Yeah, I'll live. Probably.
All right, we'll try this. We're going to have all 3 of these guys attack Onyx here.
I have literally done damage on at least one of these guys so much.
Remember,
One
they
of them should want to
they
come
know
from me.
They
that
have
these...
to pass a 15
I know.
courage roll just to attack me.
They sure do. So we're going
Oh.
to start...
I know.
We're going to start with the miasma. That's a fail, so he still is
Nice.
stinky. The courage test, he fails that, so he cannot attack Onyx.
A
Nice.
0, Chris, or no?
It's not a
It'll
0,
power.
but it still
It's
won't be
not
enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be a crazy bonus. That'd be like a +7, so that would be insane.
You guys spend all their off time meditating.
So that means they have to hit me, right? Like or they have to hit somebody else, right? Because that courage test doesn't waste their attack, I'm guessing. That's
No,
just like
they,
saying.
they have to target someone else, yeah.
I've done a
Doesn't
lot of
have to be
damage.
you. All right, we're
A
going
lot
to
of
do
damage.
evens odds here.
Oh, those who fail must take a move or defend action instead. They can't attack someone else.
Oh, very different. Okay.
Interesting.
They're shitting their pants right now.
Yes.
Then he will defend. Yeah.
That gives him a +2, right?
+2,
Oh no, but it's
yes.
gonna be over by the round. His kid, they finish up the round. Well, no, kid.
Not
Kid
if
still has a
you
move.
not if you use the major defend.
Oh, they're using the major. Yeah. It's till their next round. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
I
Well,
like
that-
they're winding up for the attack, and Onyx hears them coming, just turns and looks down. They see eyes as like glowing green eyes.
We're gonna have
Like,
this guy. Well, we still gotta do the stamina. So let's see what happens there. That is gonna fail. So he
Nice.
is now a sad boy with less defense. And also -2 to his attack. We're gonna have him aim and charge Adana. So that should be a total of -1 to his attack.
Including my -1 as well.
Exactly.
Okay.
That is
Why not
18.
Why not a -2?
-2 for Onyx's miasma, and then -1 for Toric's thing, but he aimed and charged, so that's +2.
Oh, aimed and charged. Okay,
Yeah.
so an 18 will hit. Yeah.
Whew. And it's 11 damage.
Okay.
And this sad, stinky man is going to do the same exact thing. So we'll start with the stamina. Doubt that's going to... Yeah, no, that's definitely not going to do it.
Nope.
So he's also at a total of... What'd I say? -1? -1. A 18.
Yep, that'll hit. Dang.
13 damage.
Okay.
And then lastly but not least, we're going to have this guy attacking Elsgard. We're going to have him do... We'll have him aim and all-out attack.
Youch.
Yeah, and I'm
They
pretty
are.
sure... Are they in
Yeah,
your
they
range?
would have hit it even if they got it. They are.
Okay, well, still, because it affects his defense. Okay, well, he does still get the -2 to his defense.
Well, Alsgard fuck him up on his turn, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then he's also -1 for... Oops. For using the all-out attack, so he might just die. But he does hit Elsgard, unfortunately. He didn't stunt, did he? No.
No, not on the attack.
And that is 17 to Elsgard. Big ouchies, but Elsgard's big beefies, so not too terrible.
He sure is.
All right, that's
oh no,
Kenadrin.
Alsgard's shirt got ripped open.
Oh no!
Terrible. What do we do?
I guess you
Oh, no,
should take the
everyone
whole
look.
thing off.
No, look, avert your eyes. Oh, it's too shiny.
What do we want to do here?
I'm blinded.
I think we're gonna have Kin. I mean, he could just kill this last dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's do it.
I set him up.
He did, or they did.
All right, Kin's gonna scoot back a little bit and then just throw another axe. We'll have him do a normal axe because it feels like a waste otherwise. Yeah, that'll hit.
Oof.
11 damage.
Ooh,
Really? That's it, buddy? Okay, well, he's not dead.
my dude.
Damn
what
it.
are you doing?
We're on round
Damn.
5 now. We're on round 5.
Alright. Will we pile on now?
We are officially on round 5, the final round of this combat. Adana, you are up.
I see.
Yikes. Okay, who's looking more hurt, or can I tell?
The
I-
guy right to your
Gotta
left looks
be.
the most hurt.
Okay.
Gotta be.
How
enough that
close
just-
was I? I'm sure I was so close to almost taking him out. It was probably 1 fucking health.
Hmm.
Ugh.
How do I get a minus? Do I get a penalty for shooting in melee range?
Yes.
I think it's like, is it like a -1? I can never remember because it doesn't usually come up.
I know. They kind of
I'm
scatter
confident
some
that
of
you
this.
could hit him regardless, with all the penalties that he's got stacked on him,
Probably.
and your insane bonus.
You do have pretty insane bonuses. Sticky note.
Would moving provoke any attacks from those other
Nope.
mercenaries?
Yeah, that's
No,
why.
but I wouldn't.
Those.
That's
I
why
wouldn't be able to
can move.
aim though.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, aiming would negate the penalty, right?
Well, aiming for me is a +2 for bows.
Oh,
I was just
shit.
double checking whether I should bother with that or just melee him instead.
Oh, I don't know where it is. Yeah, we'll just call it a -1.
Okay, yeah, I'll just aim, and then this is my normal aim roll, but it's gonna be at a -1.
That'll
2
definitely do
stun
it.
points. Yes. Oh, that's 3 stun
Some
points.
points.
All right, what can I do with 3 stun points? Okay, well, I'm piercing armor for 1, and then I'm gonna do mighty blow.
Nice.
And by pierced armor, I mean penetrating damage, because I can do that now.
Oh, that's right.
Do I need to bother rolling Mighty Blow?
No. How do you kill this guy?
He was one of the ones that attacked me, right?
Yes.
I forget if I dodged it or not. I take the blow like it's a glancing blow from his sword, and then I just use like that pause for before he takes the weapon off me to just kind of pop him one right in the face.
Nice. All right, that guy is dead. That is half of the troops remaining, so we're going to do a quick morale test for everyone. That will pass. That will pass. And that will pass. Oh, wait, there's one more.
Yeah, there's 4.
And that will pass. Cool. That brings us to Elsgard. Elsgard will... He will aim an all-out attack. He's also trying to get this guy dead.
We beat the crisis point. We're going to play out the rest of the combat, though?
So it's 5 rounds total. So the damage you sustain here could matter. You could also just choose to retreat at this point, and it would still be a success.
I say let's play it out. We're right at the end.
We're right at the end, yeah.
Cool.
Brush them into the dust.
Well, that'll definitely hit. Not good damage, though, buddy.
That might actually...
It plinks. Even with the all-out attack.
Oh,
wait. He might get 1 from me. He's within my range. He gets a 1 extra attack
Still
point.
plinks.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
Full
I figured.
Yeah.
He tried. He tried. All right, Torek, that's you.
Okay. So, well, we got enough dead, so that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead, and I will, because Kindred's got the long range. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna yell once again. I'm gonna charge here. Actually, I'm gonna charge. Hold on, let me think about this. I'll move and charge here because I want to be. Cause I'm adjacent to both of these guys, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I want to be there. And I am gonna go ahead and neither one of these guys have been touched yet, right?
Correct.
But they each have a -2 at the moment to their.
Yes.
So I will definitely then do a -2 to my attack roll to get a +2 on my damage, and I will go for the one that is above Adana here. I do 19.
Nice.
It does a 18 hit. Oh, I'm sorry, 19 with my +1. Apologies. Yes. And I have 4 stunt points, which is good. So what I'm gonna do is, how does this work? Let me just double check. I think I'm gonna just dual strike this to try and hit both people. It may not matter at this point though. Let me just see here. Hold on, hold please. Having that 4th point is, or that 3rd point dual strike. He must be adjacent. Apply. So that'd be for 3, and then I will mighty blow. Right? How much do I have? I've got 4 altogether. I do that for 3 instead. Oh, okay. So what I will do is I will go ahead and I'll dual strike. So I'm gonna apply the same result to this guy. So does that 19 also hit him?
Yes.
Sweet. Let me just make sure I know what all of this does. So a dual strike. So first pick a secondary target, apply the test leverage attack on a secondary target. Great, that sounds good. So I will inflict my damage then. I just want to double check. So with the first guy, the normal guy, he'll take 17 points of damage up here.
Nice.
And then with the bottom one, they will take, because I think I have to do a different damage roll, they'll take 16 points of damage. And the last stunt I want to do is, I want to threaten the guy I did my main attack on. I want to try and roll a threaten to see if he will attack me instead next round.
Nice.
And to do that,
discipline.
Yeah, he rolls against my intimidation. Mm-hmm. So you do self-discipline, I do intimidation. I got a 19.
Wow.
Woohoo. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Sweet. So this top guy has to attack me next round.
Okay.
Or I think he suffers some kind of minus. Let me see.
No, it says he just has to.
He just has to attack me. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep.
Give it.
Cool.
I'll give him that icon.
And I think with all the way my movements worked, I think that's everything I can do, because I think I had to move a little bit to then charge. So, yep, we're good. And everyone's still receiving a -1 from me because they're all still within that 8 yard. Oh, nope. This guy does not get that -1 from me.
Oh, nice.
But Elsgard still gets the +1 to melee attacks.
Nice.
That's me.
All right. And I think I got to take a quick bio break here. I'm about to explode. If y'all don't
dude,
mind.
yeah, let's do it.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's bio break
I was
it up.
really trying to wait until the end of combat. I'm like,
You're good, brother. You're good. You're good. Let's bio break it up.
Yeah.
all right. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Gonna get that a little pussy. No, I'm not even going down that route then. That's the one joke I'll make with that one. Up to you. Besides, Tony can eat shit. Oh boy.
I just want some asparagus. Give me that asparagus.
Oh, I didn't move in time. Whoa, what? I didn't know I could do that. Yes, that was awesome. Oh, yes. Now's my time to shine. Yes. Uh-oh. 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 I thought we were running to the edge because that was the safe place. Cool. That's how we throw... Well, fortunately, there's a whole new heckin' shovel right over here. But the fact that I qualified on the extreme map, or the extreme difficulty, makes me feel more confident. Honestly, just so glad to have found another Zelda series fanatic. From the count.
No, that's Weird Caroline.
It's just- Every time.
But the
I'm like,
last time the Count said, touching me, touching you, he wasn't allowed on Sesame Street no more.
Whatever, dude. It doesn't. Whatever.
I still have a free lunch. I ain't afraid of ghosts. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I went on autopilot. Oh no. But her magic, physical defense and magic dagger down, so that's nice. Even the like arrow feathers kind of feel like they, well, maybe it's all the same. They look similar to the crown, you know. Please arm it and make a sound. That's super cute. Oh, I love it. I'll scoot back a little bit. I'm back. Phew. Thank you for allowing the interruption.
Oh, I appreciate the opportunity to grab a snack. No, no problem.
It's a good idea. Jen told me what
Yeah.
they made for dinner, and now I'm like, oh, now I'm gonna be thinking about this the rest of the stream because it sounds so good. That's okay.
How are you liking the session so far? We've got lots of new abilities that we're busting out.
Oh, I mean, it's so funny because, y'all are level 12, right? So, like, you're right in the middle of what the adventure expected y'all to be at. And there's a lot of little notes in the book for this adventure of like, well, if you think your players will have too easy of a time, try adding this. And I was like, I'm not doing any of that right now. Although I did tweak this encounter a little bit, which was a very interesting choice, maybe for better or worse, hard to say. But I think if I hadn't tweaked it, weirdly enough, I don't think y'all would have beaten this, but the tweak was meant to make it more challenging. And so it did not play out the way I expected, which I'm like, cool, I like that. I wish I had realized, though, that the character sheets were broken on the one, on the Orlesian guards, because I think at least one of those guys still would have failed that morale test earlier on. There was one that I was like, he might have technically passed, so you might have had one more problem to deal with, but I think you still would have won this encounter either way, because you have two guys one guy still basically on his death's door, so it's like, yeah, they wouldn't have changed anything other than maybe y'all would have gotten a couple more hits.
That's so weird about that broken character sheet.
Yeah, I don't know what caused it, but that's okay. I can do the math in my head.
Does the book offer an explanation as to why the time limit? I'm just grabbing another drink.
The idea is that this is still in the middle of the mass combat, so this is like the main push to try to breach this wall, and if you don't do it within 5 turns, the idea is that the troops get reinforcements, and then they are able to repel you. So it's like a now or never situation.
Okay. So it's like the idea that there's like a big, like kind of the bulk of the army is behind us. We're just the tip of the spear.
Exactly, yeah. And they have reinforcements coming to reinforce this wall, but because they put their best soldiers here, the idea was that this should be enough to repel most attacks. And, you are the proof that is otherwise.
We are not most attacks.
Indeed.
Exactly. Well, and Adana coming out the gates with a triple attack with 10 stun points, like, that was the game changer. I think if this battle started any other way, Julian would have been a little bit more intimidating.
For sure.
But holy shit.
Yeah.
And this is why initiative matters.
He didn't get a single spell off, did he?
No, well, he healed himself once.
He healed
and then
himself.
He went down again. Oh my gosh.
You rocked him, Adana.
That was wild.
Also,
All
it's
right.
so funny. I keep catching myself. I keep calling you Adana. Why I mean to say Linda.
That's fine. I mean, sometimes I call you Onyx instead of Zag.
Yeah,
so. Whatever works.
Yeah.
All right,
We're
we
in the
ready
heat
to
of battle? No.
Yeah, let's get
I'm here. I
this
just need to
done.
turn off my camera for 2 seconds, but I am here listening.
You're all good. All right, we are on Onyx's turn.
All right. So definitely spending those 2 mana points again to keep the miasma up. Still got plenty of it. And this enemy just to the north of Onyx, they've got all 3 status effects on them. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yep, so vulnerability hex, the failed miasma, and the other one is the full defense.
Okay. All right. So
I
wait,
don't think they've taken any damage yet either.
I don't
They
think
have
so.
vulnerability but not affliction hex on them?
I think they do.
I want to know which of them have affliction hex on them, and if most of them don't, then that's probably what I'm going to do this turn. Because there's still 4 of them.
Most of them failed that. I don't don't see.
Affliction Hex was just on those initial 3 grouped together.
It was just on the
Yeah.
3 that are grouped
So no-
together. So
I know at least one of them doesn't. But I don't know which of those 3 are dead or have run away.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's dead. Maybe it was.
this guy has nothing on him outside of the -2.
That's the miasma.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's just this guy that doesn't have anything. Looks like these other 2 have something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2
Yeah, I
do,
think-
2 don't.
Yeah. Copy that. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So the one just above Onyx has vulnerability hex on them.
Yes.
All right. I think I'm gonna bust out paralyze.
Ooh.
All right. Let's see if I can get it off. I need to hit a 16. All right. I got it.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, what do they roll?
Alright. They have to roll a stamina check. That's why I wanted to make sure that they already had the debuff. But yeah, it's a stamina against a 22, a spell power 22. Unless they have vulnerability and affliction.
Wow.
I think they only have
Just one.
affliction, not vulnerability. It was the first one you cast.
Okay, so then they have to beat a 20.
Okay. Still pretty spicy. That is. Have I
Nope.
scrolled? Yeah, no, that's a fail.
All right, so yeah, they cannot move, they cannot take actions, and they no longer get their dex bonus to their defense.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all they can do on their next turn is try that save again.
Ouch. Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, Onyx was just done getting like ganged up on, and they saw the kind of the tide of the battle like break around them, like shift, and this one soldier was still. I think this is the one that was scared shitless, right? They were. They
I think
tried
so.
to attack them.
Yeah.
And so
Yes.
they're-
They
Onyx
took the
just
full
sees them-
defense.
Onyx just sees them still cowering there, next to them, and just gives them a wave of their hand. Casting this spell before walking over. I'm gonna use my minor action to stand here next to Kendra and get right in the middle of the fight again.
Nice. All right, that sounds good. That brings us to the soldiers. I mean, I guess this guy will try the. Yeah, no, he fails the miasma and can't do anything. So good for him. We're gonna do this guy with the miasma. Boy, they're just sucking at their stamina tests all of a sudden. That is a fail. We'll do the guy in the bottom. Dude, yeah, no.
All fails.
Wow.
And the guy
Now
next
they
to
start
Elsgard. Yeah, no. Everyone is in the bad place right now. Cool. So that guy is done. Yeah, we'll have.
Top guy has to hit me.
That's right. That's why I put that icon on there. Okay. So we'll have him aim and charge you. So +2, but -3. So
It's a -1.
-1.
And yeah, I mean, I just have a 19, nothing special. I didn't up my defense at all.
And he got an 18 with that -1. Damn.
Baby,
Damn.
missed me. I don't get my
Nice.
+1 to myself, but
Brutal.
I offer it.
Wow.
Waste
Okay.
your turn on me.
The guy underneath Adana will aim and
I mean,
all
I
out
hit
attack.
him last. I hit him last. He should want to get rid of me.
It's okay. He still misses.
He still misses. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
The guy next to Elsgard will also aim an all-out attack. And good God, these all right. They're all useless.
They're.
That's
They're
them.
scared.
Kinedrin gets
Scared.
one last
You have to
hurrah.
finish off this guy, right? This is the dude that's like really fucking hurt, right?
Yeah, we'll have Kin use one of his fancy axes to just try to get that kill. So Kin will aim. Yeah, aim and throw. Oh, I guess I should have had him do more damage, but yeah, we'll say he did the full 3 because that's what I was gonna do. So that is a 16, which hits. So +3 damage. And then plus...
It's so good.
Oh no, he doesn't get that +1 from...
He does.
Torrid.
It gets melee damage only.
Yeah, man, and that was not piercing or penetrating, but still 16 damage. It's not bad. Not enough to kill that guy, but that is the end of the 5th round. You did You successfully killed 2 people, 2 fled, but that was enough to thin the ranks for your army to march through. Congratulations on passing stage 2. This now means that the party is on the victory lap, essentially. You have officially won 2 out of 3, which means right now it is impossible for you to technically fail the mass combat.
And this is perfect for Kale. This is perfect for Kale to be able to hop on a fucking horse and ride in to right into the castle, I guess.
Sure.
As you're gearing up to begin the final stage, let's see here.
I think I get to choose what the final test was since I won the last test.
Before we get to that spot, however, and you may also do your post-combat recovery, by the way.
You know, if you hit me a little bit more, I've been a lot happier about that, Chris. But you know what? Whatever. I can't do a big field of effect, so I get it.
You said we do get our post-combat recovery?
Yes.
Okay, that's 5 plus level plus stamina, or plus constitution, I mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Back up.
So we'll say as your army is going through the wall, and basically you're going for your plan, right? So the main force is now past the gate, or past the wall. They're working to open the gate so that the cavalry can charge in through the front door, while your archers are still just peppering them from the windmill. The party here regroups to basically strategize, make adjustments as needed. As you all hear some of your sentries cry out in alarm, "Rider approaching!" You see approaching you. Where are you? This one. I'll find it. I'll find it.
What you doing? Chris, what you doing?
You see approaching you is a rider slumped on a horse speeding toward your camp. The horse is panicked and the rider is half conscious, but has lashed themselves to the saddle. What would you like to do?
Run up to the rider, try and maybe calm the horse down so that we can get the rider off.
Give me
or talk to the rider.
Communication animal handling test.
Sure. 16.
A 16 will barely do it. You successfully calm the horse,
Relax.
You're able to get the rider off. Let's see. We'll say the rider is... Ooh, actually, yeah, we'll make this a specific person because I think we can. We're going to say it's Alora, actually.
Oh, no.
Shit.
Oh, no.
She is badly wounded and reports, "There are darkspawn. There are hordes of darkspawn approaching. They killed everyone that was out in the scouting party. They're coming from the north."
Oh my gosh. Not now.
They're only half a day away.
What many did you see?
Thousands.
Thousands? Wait, where were they? You said they're marching from the north?
North.
Do I know, Chris, what's north of us? Is that where... That's not where Ostagar is. No, Ostagar was
Ostagar is to the
east.
Southeast?
Why was Alora so far afield? I thought she was here with her people during the first stage of the battle.
Mm-hmm.
She was scouting north of the city to look for what what they were doing at Edge Hall to see if they were trying to flank. So she was basically operating on strategy because she was north of the windmill, basically. So she's keeping her eyes out that way. And with the extra elevation, basically sent a small party to scout ahead and came back as the only one.
Are her wounds looking untreatable?
They appear treatable only because you were able to successfully stop the horse.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank God I stopped the horse. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm whipping out
Okay.
my healing kit right away and helping her while she's talking.
There's no
to
dark
us.
spawn blood on her, right? Because
No.
I know the only thing that Kalina told me was you don't want to get that blood in your blood. That's all I know.
She does have, I mean, she is a ranged fighter, so she mostly just seems sliced up rather than too much blood on her. It's mostly her blood you're seeing.
Well, I'm glad you're able to make it here safely. You said about a day and a half ride or a half a day's ride?
Half a day.
Half a day. That makes more sense. When I heard day and a half, I'm like, man, how did you get so far? Half a day makes way more sense. Okay. Guys, if there's thousands of darkspawn, I don't know if our little fucking fight here, maybe we can like parlay with shit.
With Galendon?
I mean, we're talking thousands.
Yeah,
We
that's
have,
a lot.
we're 2,000 strong. And maybe a little less, Chris? I don't know if we really I don't know how bad the battle has been looking so far.
As it stands, you've lost a fourth of your army.
Okay,
Okay,
we're
okay,
about,
so
about 1,500.
1,500 or so.
Corbin, you could estimate, has lost about 3/4 of his army.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
You
Okay.
are on the victory stretch. He does not have many fighting forces left.
I look at, Lanya's with us, right?
Yes.
All right, Lanya, this is the big problem here. Everyone's spread thin. I think we've got this castle taken. What if we, I don't know, conscript Galendon's forces? But everyone's dead if they get here. Everyone.
I think that is the only reasonable choice. I think Corbin will at least see reason. He is a military person.
Okay, then I can.
Will they believe us, though?
I think you need only show the carnage
Oh.
viewable from a high
If it's
vantage
over the
point.
hill, then I think we talk to Corbin. I mean, is Kale at this point? So is this before the third round, or is this like?
This is before the third stage. Yes.
Fuck.
So you
Diplomatic
see
crisis point. Shit.
you see
Yeah,
you see
right.
Kale mounted with his cavalry, just awaiting the charge.
Hey,
Oh,
Kale.
no.
Change of plans. How would you like to be the part of the envoy that gets us to saving everybody's fucking asses?
What are you talking about?
Darkspawn. I point at Alora. Darkspawn. Thousands, right? Couple thousands ish, right?
A couple
Thousands are
thousand
coming.
plus.
Couple thousand plus. This will mean nothing if we're all dead. Kale, have I ever, if I think back for a second, misled you? Kale, no, but Kale, at this point, this is serious. We need to get with the troops. We need to make a stand or we're all dead.
I don't know how I feel about this. What
You can be
what is
the
the
guy.
plan?
The plan is to talk to Corbin, get his remaining forces, and make sure that the Darkspawn don't take this land from us.
Oh my. Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Yeah. Do I get my
Oh
plus
my.
1 for my Fereldenisms?
Yeah, go ahead.
For Eldenus.
Parallelisms.
Fereldenisms.
Fereldenisms, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby.
Ooh.
19.
nice.
19 with 3 stump points. Not a huge success threshold, but
Okay. Very well. I will lead the diplomatic charge against our inevitable death. Great. Lovely. I will see
You
you on the
know,
other side, I suppose.
Kale, I'm so glad. You know, your dark humor in these really bad times was making me rejudge our relationship here. So thank you. And then I slap his horse's ass to get him moving.
He like raises a finger and opens his mouth, and his horse takes off.
Nice. Beautiful.
I don't know what to do, guys. We have half a day. I mean, Onyx, I kind of defer to you here. You're our Grey Warden. What can we do?
Onyx is fetching their horse. They're getting into the saddle on midnight. And let's say, I'm going to see exactly how many of these darkspawn are coming. How much time we have.
I'll go with you. I have my horse too.
Well, I mean, hold on a sec. So, are we going with Corbin, like leaving it there? Does someone need to be there for the diplomatic conversation with Corbin?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we really trust Kale to do this?
Then I have to convince Corbin. Okay.
Please, you go. We can move faster.
I hop on one of Kale's, like, I'm sure there's a whole entourage, right?
Yes.
Chris,
yeah.
I'm
oh yeah.
guessing.
He has
So
his whole cavalry.
I hop onto one of the cavalry horses, and because he's leading the diplomatic charge, doesn't mean he's the one fucking talking. So I will go. I'll go with, and I'll say everyone else should probably go to the front lines. I'll see you there. There will be a tomorrow after this.
You sure you don't want Ken to come with you?
Okay. If you guys are about to run into all the darkspawn, I at least have some fancy fighters that I'll be with. I think we'll be as okay as we can be here.
Oh, you're going in there without our master negotiator, Torek?
Yeah. I think someone who's seen the darkspawn up close like he has is invaluable to whatever is about to happen out there.
Then you're riding with me, Ken. Come on up. Onyx will hold down their hand.
All right.
Remember, we promised once a year. Okay?
Once
we gotta
a year.
keep to that. Once a year.
How about we try seeing each other tomorrow? Baby steps.
I'll take
Fair
tomorrow. And I hop on one of the horses that's flying away.
All right.
Just grab it as it goes by. Pulls you off your feet.
Torek, you take off with the
Diplomatic
cavalry.
With Kale, I'm sure, pouting the whole way.
I'm sure.
How would you
Oh
like
my
to
gosh.
approach this? Kale runs in. Obviously, all of the fighters from Corbin's side spring to action to repel.
I bring Alora with me. She's like badly. She has like the injuries with it, right?
Let's have Adana roll quickly your healing
Okay.
check to see
Oh, yeah,
how
let's see how
well
that
you
is.
patched her up.
All right. Do that.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say she's in operational order.
I need you. You've seen it. You can speak to exactly where it's at. Okay.
Okay.
And we're just gonna play the game that Torek's always played. We go in straight. We go in honest. This isn't a time for bullshitting. So I literally like. Yeah, we literally search for Corbin. We almost make it look like, I'm sure to them it looks like it's the victory lap. As we're pulling in, though, it's far more grim than that. I think there is a deeper sense of urgency that Corbin should see very clearly from us.
Cool. Roll me leadership.
Yeah, fuck yeah, happy.
Heck yeah.
Very
18.
nice. Okay, you are able to basically ask for parley and get
Yep,
the fighting
that's the word I
to
was-
cease.
Yeah, good.
Corbin agrees to see you. Fighting pauses. The air is tense. And Corbin, we can pull his photo on here. Corbin. No. This one. Okay, Corbin approaches a slightly older man with a, close crop hair, maybe shaved, and a nice mustache. He
Killer
looks like
mustache.
he is.
Doctor Strange motherfucker over here. I'm here for
Yeah,
it.
he's seen a lot of combat, but doesn't seem to like it all the same.
Yeah. Can I roll etiquette? Because I've spent time in Orlais. I think I know enough of the tricks at this point to kind of like, ingratiate myself to some extent.
Absolutely.
17 with 4 stump points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where the hell is Corbin in here? There you are. We're gonna have
Plus
him.
5 communication, man.
I know, dude. It became one of Torik's skills at oof.
It's a
but-
good thing actually because it means he's reading the honesty in your etiquette.
That's really fair. That's really good. I didn't think about that. I was like, oh shit, good.
This is very abnormal.
Strange.
You are
Yeah.
winning. Why parlay?
Well, we have a couple of choices here. Sure, we could finish this. You see, we have you on the ropes. We could take back this no problem. But there's Darkspawn coming. Thousands. If you look at the highest hill, and I have a Laura show where it happened, if you look up, there are thousands coming. And I'm going to tell you right now, no one wants to take ownership of a keep that's just about to be raised.
He mumbles something in Orlesian over his shoulder, and someone zips away. If this threat is as real as you say, it would make sense to join sides.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Will Gal end and take it? Because I don't know Gal very well. From what I've heard, he's not a easy man, but you seem far more on top of things.
He spits. That man can die. I do not care. We will imprison him. Get him out of
Great,
the way.
I like that. Let's imprison him. That's a really good even ground here. I agree with this.
He's useless. We have lost. Gale has no power over us at this point.
Great. Then we need you right now because I don't want any of us to die here now. Strange bedfellows, Corbin. Strange bedfellows.
One of the soldiers comes back and whispers in his ear, "What you report is true.
Okay.
It has been confirmed. What is the plan?"
Well, the plan is we need to block them from taking over this part of Ferelden. We meet them with like force. We flank them. We maybe find a similar pincer move. I don't know how the whole lay looks, but the one thing we know is that if we can hit from 2 sides, it'll weaken them, right? But we need to have frontline fighting. This is not an easy battle. But your choice is die without the sword in your hand, cowering somewhere, or die here.
You have good archers, yes?
Some of the best.
We use elevation.
We use elevation then. I know how to rally a crowd here. I'll trust your instinct.
I like the pincer.
Okay.
I agree with having frontline fighters. You know much about Darkspawn?
Me personally, I've only fought a few, but we have a Grey Warden here, and I have had interaction. I'm very close to the Grey Warden as well. Unfortunately, I don't think sending word is going to get us anything. They're less than half a day away, or about a half a day away.
Okay. We should gather. We should look at the map, make a full plan.
Okay.
You say half day? Okay.
I say half day. What can we get? I look at the other leaders. I don't know who's with me. Alora's here. Hale's here. I doubt, did Lanya come with? Maybe? Would Lanya have joined?
I would assume, right?
She would have come if you would like her to. You did tell Kale that he was the one leading the parley.
No, he was. So yeah, no, I probably wouldn't have had her come. So
Lanya also needs to be managing the troops right now.
Yeah. So I look at Alora, I look at Kale, and I was like, is there anything we can muster in 6 hours? Any word we can get to at least start maybe even if it means that they come after the assaults happen. I can write letters. I know there's some Grey Warden action in Ostagar, maybe. That's where Kalina went.
I don't think so, Torek. I think we just need to buckle up. It'll take 6 hours just to get word over there. I think we have to buckle in and just get ready for a fight. We either die or we don't.
Kale, look at you.
Don't butter me up this way. You
Oh.
already gave me the butt end of the job, so I don't get the glory. You better give me a good role in the upcoming fight.
Let's get to the fight first, Kale, and figure out our shit from there, shall we?
Very well.
All right. Then let's get that map. Let's meet. I already have some scouts going on ahead. The Grey Warden I spoke of, and then someone who's run with the Legion of the Doom. They're all checking it out, so... Legion of the Damned.
Dead.
Dead. Legion
Dead.
of the Dead. Dead. One of these days I'll get it. Legion of the Dead. So we got them all here. Let's figure this out.
Very well.
All right. Let's do it.
All right.
I am still going to send word, though, to Engar to let him know. Because even if it takes time, if they're aware of what's happening, so I send a raven to Engar. I already have a letter for Kalina there, but I am going to send a bird out to Ostagar as well. Not that it'll make a difference, just let them know that there are thousands of Darkspawn coming to Ferelden. And I don't know if she'll ever get word. I'll mark it for I'm sure I know something of the Grey Warden sigil or seal or a way to get it to them after being with one for months. I've been dating one for a while, so.
Go ahead and roll me 3d6.
Great, can do, buddy. 9.
Go ahead and roll me 3d6 one more time.
9 again.
Oh my
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about getting word at this point.
Yeah.
You know, at least I'll have something. And you know what? I'll send one more to Sothmere just to let them know what's happening.
Go ahead and roll 3d6 one more time.
Okay. Because I just want to get as much word as I can out. 10. Fascinating.
Fascinating.
Cool. All
Cool.
right.
All right.
Well, let's roll.
Now, moving to the party that was investigating. So we've got Adana, Elsgard, and Onyx, and Ken.
And Ken.
You're trying to gather information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
What skills would we like to roll?
If there really are thousands of them, we should be able to see them on the move if we can get a good vantage point. So I guess we're going to the high ground, and I'll try to get a seeing roll, because I would roll detect darkspawn, but I don't think that'll be close enough yet.
Probably not.
Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
definitely let you know if you're too close, probably.
Yeah.
Can I also roll seeing?
Yes.
Nicely done. Oh my god.
Wowee.
Wow.
All right, I'll have our friends here roll. Ken will roll.
Also, what time of day is it?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
It's approaching
sun's
late
of course.
day at this point. The sun is
Okay.
still up, but it seems like the full force it'll probably reach you by a mix of twilight to nighttime.
Oof, the worst
Reach
possible
the
time.
castle
Yes.
in the night?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oof,
Okay.
that's horrible.
Yes. Let's see, Elsgard. There you are. I'm gonna have him roll track. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Ken gives you kind of a basics on. Basically, Ken is just doing good enough to help y'all not get too close and to be able to get out without being in danger. Elsgard helps get you to better vantage points up close to where you won't be as easily seen or pull attention. Your two seeing tests is what gets you the real information, however. So you estimate that they have a force of about 2,500 darkspawn. Most importantly, here, we'll do this one at a time here. So up at the top of the map here, you'll see some darkspawn approaching. So a bunch of normie darkspawns, easy peasy. You see that they have a faction of shrieks,
Oh gosh.
a
I love
horde
shrieks.
of ogres,
Oh.
even more darkspawn, and then their commander, who appears to be the one issuing orders, is a large Herlock with a long spiked blade attached to his arm, wielding a sword in the other arm. Has a almost bone-like mask over his face, and you see a extra massive, absolutely terrifying ogre clad in heavy armor.
Ooh.
So, 2,500 soldiers. Your shrieks and ogres are kind of your main specializations that you're seeing, and you have identified the commander as well as one of the power units.
Okay. Alright, so I imagine from where are we viewing the horde?
We'll say you are roughly... Here, I'll throw one of you on the map. We'll say you got to... We'll say you're about... no, you're closer than that. We'll say you're about here on the map. Was it not showing?
No.
What the heck? That's weird. I literally dragged Onyx's character on here. What if I drag Adana? Huh. Weird. Okay, well, I'll just... Oh, you know why? Because I was on the GM layer. All right, you're about here.
Oh, okay.
So you
And
traveled
they are
a couple of
heading-
hours out to get this intel.
And are they heading directly for Edge Hall?
More or less. It seems like they are... Here, I think I can still do this. It seems like they're mostly sticking to the road. So, seems like they're going down, and you can reasonably assume that they'll follow. They might... Could split, but seems like they're going to go where the killing can happen. And you know that... what was it called? Green Shore will kind of steer them toward Edge Hall. And they'll see Edge Hall from a distance too, so it seems like an obvious choice.
So they're even closer to Green Shore then than they are to Edge Hall?
They will probably sweep through Green Shore and slaughter everyone there.
Oh no. Do we have time to warn them?
Onyx realizes this,
try.
and they are gonna risk it. Ken, this is your chance to go back to Edge Hall. I have to warn the people over in Green Shore. That village doesn't stand a chance.
I'll go with you. You can't go there alone.
I was hoping you'd say that. Alright, and Onyx is gonna, just have Midnight break into a full gallop, and we're gonna try and race the horde to Green Shore.
Very nice.
All right. I think Adana and Asgard are gonna go back and provide the extra information to the people at Edge Hall, because if we all go to Green Shore and something happens, then Edge Hall is not gonna know what's going on.
Yeah.
Alright.
And Torek won't die there. I'll come back and be like, well, they're dead, I guess.
Yep.
Onyx, go ahead and roll me an animal handling test.
This is communication, right?
Yep.
Fuck me.
Oh no. What about riding?
Is there a riding skill?
There is a riding skill. It's under Dex. Is that any better?
All right,
That
give me a
is-
ride.
that
Give
is
me
better.
give me a riding test. You're right. You're right.
Phew.
Yeah.
Animal handling made sense for the roll I did. Whoa, yeah, buddy.
Nice.
Okay.
Fuck it up, fuck it
Okay.
up, fuck it up.
Onyx and Kin make their way to Green Shore, while everyone else goes. Well, yeah, and then everyone else. Well, really, Adana and Elsgard go back to Edgehall. So we're gonna start with the group who regathered at Edgehall. So Torek, Adana, and Elsgard return.
I notice you're a couple people light here. What's the word?
It's really bad. There's about 2,500 of them, and they're heading straight for Green Shore. Onyx and Ken hurried off to warn Green Shore before they all get slaughtered. It's
Corbin, is Green Shore somewhere we can kind of do that pincer from, still take that front line, and then make it around?
Kind of. We can use the forest over there. It is not elevated, but it
But you're
is-
saying all the forces are moving there?
they're kind of following the road. So the road, the way the road goes, they're going to hit Green Shore first, and then come to Edgehall afterwards, most likely.
Go ahead and roll me
Okay.
military lore.
Is this
Two.
me?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, you know what?
Both?
I'll let everyone roll it.
Cool, that'd be
Okay.
great. I'm so good at this. Always.
Lost character. Do.
Corbin says, you could retreat the Green Shore to the mountains to the south. It might be better fortified there.
Yeah, I don't think that town's gonna make it through. Like the town itself, that structure, right? With that many, there's no way we can stop that fast, right?
I wouldn't think so. But can we get back to them to evacuate them in time? I mean, well, Onyx and Ken
How
went
far
on
of a
ahead.
trip is it?
That's a good question.
It would be hours, but it is doable. From what you... The difficult thing is that the folks at Green Shore don't necessarily have horses, so they'd be running on foot. Now,
Oh, no.
the Darkspawn army is also on foot, so there's a little bit of that, but, you know, these are soldiers, so they're going marching speed, whereas these aren't necessarily people who flee for their lives every day. You could use horses that you have. So, for example, and Corbin will even offer this, you could use your cavalry horses. Bring many of them empty saddled. Use them to move civilians.
As many as we can.
You will lose your cavalry, but it is an option.
Okay. Well, we still have the... even if we go on foot, as long as we can buy them time, right? If we can break off the forces, they can rebuild homes. Homes can come back, and people cannot. So I think do we maybe cut half of the cavalry horses we have, and get them so we can at least get half of that town on horse, the other half on foot, and just start getting them moving. That way we don't lose everything for the fight. Because if we go down, it'll just be a rampage that goes over and over and over.
Go ahead and roll me 3d6 real quick.
Oh, you and your
Oh,
3d6. All right, let's see.
Oof.
Okay.
This is just me this is me just throwing thoughts out into the world.
Your
'Cause
your
Torque is
plan
not a
does
brilliant
seem
man.
feasible. Cutting
But-
your cavalry in half could provide enough horses to do it.
Okay, who can get the horse? Adana, can you get those horses there fast enough? Or Alsgard, or well, Kale, can you get them over there? You can be Kale. You can be the guy that saves a fucking town from a darkspawn attack.
You know, that does sound pretty nice, actually, now that you put it to words.
This isn't ideal, but yeah, go. Save as many of those townspeople as you can. Get the rest of them on foot.
All right, very well. Where am I bringing them to? Here or to the mountains to the south?
The mountains are more fortifiable, correct?
I mean,
Well, the Edge
Edgehole's
Hall
literally
is
a fortress.
Yeah, Edge Hall is the fort. I mean, if we
Then
can
bring
just
them back
move everyone.
here. Bring them back here.
Very well. All right. Well then, time's ticking. I'll be off unless you need anything
Go.
else. All right. Kale takes off.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna make the battle harder. That's all right.
Mm-hmm.
It saves people. It saves people.
Oh.
Okay. Kale makes a judgment call because this was not an order issued. He actually brings the other half of his cavalry as defense.
Oh.
So he brings half empty horses, half the rest of the cavalry, so that they can work together. It was a military
smart.
strategy choice that he succeeded on.
Okay, that's a good call. I didn't even think about that. That's really smart. My brain is just like, get half the horses. Yep, let's go. Cool.
Oh, that is the role to succeed on.
Wow,
That is the role to
brothers!
succeed on. All right, we're gonna
Talk
jump.
about leading the charge.
We're gonna jump over to Onyx and Kenedrin. You get to Edge Hall. The people are just kind of living their normal life, as far as you can tell.
Oh, Green Shore.
Not anymore.
Green Shore.
We're gonna raise the alarm immediately. Just yelling. That Darkspawn are in the forest nearby, and we need to move now. Tell them to leave behind their belongings. First priority is to get a wagon to carry the children and the elderly, anyone who can't move quickly on their own power, and get it loaded up. Tell people to grab food, water, warm jackets and blankets. That's it.
All right, go ahead and roll me leadership.
Oh boy.
That is willpower or
It is
Communication,
communication.
Yep.
But don't they have prestige with them or whatever, like a +1 for like making
That's-
friends here?
That's right. You know it, and you have a friend that will help you. I'm gonna have him roll real quick.
Good.
He gives you a +1, so you get a total of +2.
Oh,
Wow.
buddy, 17.
Yes.
Nicely
Way
done.
to roll when
Finally.
it matters.
Nicely
Yes.
done.
And a 6 on the dragon die. The people
That's the
take you
big one.
seriously. You have brought them food and resources. You have befriended them. You have given them everything when they have asked for nothing of them. They are willing to listen to you and not be panicked by the approaching darkspawn.
Greg will vouch for me.
Yeah, good old Greg.
I mean, hey, as the tavern owner of the town, like everyone knows who Greg is.
The next
So
is looking up by a cavalry.
you gather everyone up. They get the bare essentials that they need, and it's at this point, as you're getting people ready to actually leave, that Kale and a small army of horses approach Greenshore. Well, what are you waiting for? Everyone get on the horses. We need to get you out of here.
Everyone who can ride, saddle up.
And we'll lead the horses for anyone who doesn't know how to use one of these wonderful beasts.
Onyx will, in all the chaos, he'll turn up to Kale and kind of grab his arm, not in a threatening way, but just to get his attention. Just look up at him and say, "Thank you."
Well, your sub-commander makes a pretty good argument, I must say. But happy to be of help. Happy to be the hero of Greenshore.
Get these people to Edge Hall, and we'll call you whatever you want.
Fucker, man. Oh, man. This
Oh
motherfucker.
no!
I love Kale, man. Oh, good.
Oh no!
Good. I know what that's for.
Kale
Fantastic.
is struggling to actually keep the horses together, as many of the Greenshore people do not know how to ride horseback, and the horses are not taking well to.
It's not
to
a crit
his-
fail, right?
It's not a crit fail. It's just shy of a crit fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It basically means that it takes longer than ideal to get back.
Yeah, it's fine.
You have mere hours before the Darkspawn are on top of Edge Hall, but the party is regathered.
They didn't keep you down. Good.
Alright, so yeah. Onyx on midnight is the last back. They'll remain at the rear of the baggage train, making sure that no one falls behind.
Okay. You get to Edge Hall, the gates open, and people quickly are panicked but are led into the inner walls and basically try to find any place to kind of hole up for the time being. Onyx, you rejoin the group. What is the plan?
We need to shore up our defenses. That hole in the wall, we got through, so will the Darkspawn if we don't do something.
I agree
Better
with
to meet
this.
them with an attack.
All right. We will put heavy infantry there then, yes?
Yes.
I'll be there too.
For the hole in the wall as the heavy infantry?
Yeah. Unless, ultimately, how you want to allocate your army is however makes the most sense to you. So, you tell me. You have abundant resources at your disposal. You have between you and Corbin's military. Let's see. So you lost. Let me do some quick math here. So you lost only 25%.
Yep.
So you're left with about 1,500 troops. Corbin had 1,250, and he lost 2/3, or 3/4 of his army.
Mm-hmm.
So he's sitting at. Okay, so in total, you're sitting at about 1,850 in terms of troops. Corbin does supply. Have it on. Where are you? Corbin supplies scouts, heavy infantry, and chevaliers.
So all of them.
Yep.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Yeah, guys, how do we want to do this? I think it makes sense to have the heavy infantry blocking the wall. That makes a lot of sense. I guess we can utilize as much of our front line to to basically pin down as much of the Darkspawn as possible, because we got Archer still, right? Do we know what quarter we lost, Chris, or is it just kind of all together out of everything we've lost about a quarter?
Altogether, yeah. You don't lose any of your specializations.
So yeah, I don't know, guys, but what do we think? I think it's smart, because we're saying put the heavy guys at the wall, yeah? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think so.
Makes a
Archers on
ton
the
of
walls.
sense. We got the flourish guys, we got our stage 3 guys probably at the innermost section, right? To protect, the people, I'm assuming at that point, unless we want to have our 3rd level people ready to go off the sides for that last Hail Mary. I don't know.
It depends on how the first 2 stages go, honestly. If it goes
Do we have
well,
to assign
we
what
can...
happens now, Chris, for all 3 phases?
No. We're unless you want to assign per phase, it's the same as last time, where ultimately we're narratively deciding where everyone is, and depending on your choices, I will give you bonuses or negatives.
Yep. So yeah, guys, like I said, so do we want to have our first line people, our opening move guys, out there to stop as much of the Darkspawn as possible, thin them out? What are we thinking?
I think we pull everyone inside the walls. Anyone we have out there is probably just gonna get carved up.
So we basically do lines of defense inside of the fortress, basically. So we have like our archers and our opening move guys all on the top of the tower shooting down at the dark spawn, and then we'll have literally heavy infantry to stop them from coming in, and then we'll have the last bit of the guards to protect the inner area.
Yeah.
Alternatively, and you guys, this might be a crazy move, so you can disagree with me. This is not me saying this is a good idea. Throwing it out there for the last move. What do we think about if we're, again, I mean, it all depends. We need to call it now. Putting that last group instead off to the side as they're starting to all filter in as their little choke point happens, right? Naturally for them trying to get in. Do we have our third round come from around the sides of the keep, right? As if they're waiting, you know, to pounce on them and then kind of like filter off whatever's going on. I don't know. It's a dangerous call. We can always keep the third line inside too.
Yeah. If they're outside the walls and they get seen by the horde, then they're toast.
That's a good point.
Because they'll either have to retreat and we won't have them, or they'll, you know, get trapped and they'll be seriously outnumbered. There's just so many more darkspawn.
Okay, then we'll pull a Helm's Deep. We'll just have everybody in the Helm's Deep worked out for everyone, right? There was no flaws in that plan at all. It was good. Helm's Deep was perfect.
We have a Gandalf, right?
You do.
No, I rolled 2 9s and a 10, so probably not.
So probably not. No,
It's all interesting,
Onyx
though.
is our Gandalf.
Okay, so if I understand it,
Calvary? Hell yeah.
so if I understand it correctly, we have archers lining the walls, which will include scouts and rangers. We have your main military force just inside. Same with the chevaliers and cavalry; they're just inside.
Basically, like that's the last line of defense. If things are to fall, they're like the last ones to protect the people.
Cool. And then your heavy
Or to
infantry.
help issue the retreat. You know.
And then heavy infantry is guarding the broken wall.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically, the phase 3 of the battle, things are going our way. We can open the gates, cavalry charges, punch our way through them.
But if it's going poorly, open the gate and get as many fuckers out as we can, and then we'll make our last stand there.
Okay.
We'll either be finishing them off or fighting our way out.
I love it.
Nice. All right. We are now entering our second mass combat.
So are Corbin and I going to be the leaders for this?
Yeah, you do need to decide who are your commanders. Do you keep Lanya? Do you want to shift to command position?
I look at Lanya and I was like, I think at this point I need you to keep an eye on the troops, but Corbin has an eye for this, and let them pull their weight. They don't want to die just as much as we don't want to die.
You recall a look that she gave you when you first broke the report to her, and she almost looks relieved at you requesting this. Very well. I will do what I can. Please, Torek, let me know how I can support if there is anything else that comes about.
And then question for you, Chris. If I want to be the commander, I'm not saying I'm going to be the main commander, do I have to do 2 of the phases, or am I allowed to have kind of line them up however? Like if I want to do phase 2, but I wanted Corbin to do 1 and 3, is that okay?
Sub-commanders can only do 1.
So I will have to be the sub-commander then.
You can have 2 sub-commanders, though.
Is there anyone else that like appears to have a good eye for like military lore? Because that's I guess it doesn't have to be that either, though. I guess theoretically, if we win. Okay, wait, hold on. If I'm the commander, I don't have to go first, right? My sub-commander can go for me first.
You can allocate as you see fit.
Okay, then I think I will, and if I know the rules well, if we win round 2, I get to dictate round 3.
Yes.
So, yep, then I'll be I think Torek looks, and I think he's ready to step into the role. I gather our little team together, and I was like, all right, guys, I include Corbin in this, everyone. Here's the game plan. I know I was only a sub-commander in the last one. I helped get us where we're at, but with everything going down, with the world where we're at, I'm taking lead of this one. I think this is the only option we have left. We need to live through till tomorrow. Anyone want to try and take me out?
Just anyone have any problems with that?
And Corbin, you have a knack. You were able to figure out our battle plans. You were able to figure out the best visions for us. I need you to be my sub-commander. I need you to open our opening salvo here. I can lead an army, I think. I'm not as good at putting the pieces into play, we saw. I need you to put those pieces into play, Corbin.
Go ahead and roll your persuasion.
18 with 6. I'm sorry, 17 with 6. I don't know, I'm saying 18. He's not for Eldon, so 17 with 6.
Definitely not for Eldon. If anything, that would give you a negative here. Very well. I will. We will do this together.
I trust you. Let's do it. Corbin, start us off.
Very well. All right. So this is military lore is what we're starting with here.
I keep forgetting that that the commander doesn't have to go first. My brain was like, "Oh, the commander has to go first." Like, no, he doesn't.
Nope. You dummy.
I should have been the commander from the beginning. I'm stupid.
That's okay.
I had the skills all along.
Let me get
the real skills were the friends you made along the way.
Okay, we are officially entering in our second mass combat.
Let's go.
Currently, the numbers of army, the army numbers are close. They have more troops than you, definitely, but your early successes of mustering a lot of troops together has very much paid off right now, because they might have gotten that 2-to-1 ratio on you. They get -3 because you are in fortification and you have doubled down in your fortification, and so I will give you that bonus.
Nice.
Oh yeah, good call, guys. Good call.
Let's see. We're gonna give you -1 for poor weather because it's starting to get dark.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not a full battlefield surprise, so I'm not gonna give them a bonus. They weren't trying to hide. Cool. Okay, so they're at -3. You are at -1. Not too shabby, honestly. DC.
And the specializations per round will add, or is it just a straight -1 altogether?
That's just the modifiers for every round.
Okay, cool.
Unless you leave your fortifications, but I think it makes sense not to.
That'd be a little crazy. Helm's Deep will work this time, guys.
-1. Let's see. Okay, and then so success threshold on this is 18 for this one.
Shit.
The TN to beat your army is now 12 with Corbin's forces because they were all highly trained. Yes. And then his army, I'm looking at all these different places as if I don't remember that it's all on one single Roll20 page for me.
Singular sheet.
Their DC or their TN is also 12, so it's 12 versus 12.
So it's 12 and 12, and threshold of 18.
Threshold of 18. So right now you actually have a pretty good advantage.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna start with Corbin.
Let's do it, Corbin.
All right, he's at -1. Oh baby, though, that's pretty good.
I think it was.
I think you're hiding the rolls.
Oh, well, he rolled triple 4s.
Nice.
So
Wow.
that is a success. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then
that's 4 points from Dragon Eye.
Exactly. Yeah. And then your opponent goes by the name Claw.
Oh, Claw definitely succeeded.
-3 still succeeds. It is currently neck and neck.
Yikes.
The Darkspawn army approaches and start peppering the walls with their own fire, as you see One Horn is leading the charge and is attempting to immediately knocks down the windmill. So good call on not putting anyone in there, and starts hammering on the main gates. Now we go
Is
for
this a
round
crisis
2.
point? Well, it'll be
No,
when
not yet.
someone gets close.
Exactly.
Within 5, yeah.
Corbin rolls again.
Okay. There
That's
you go.
another
Corbin.
pass at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. As Claw screams for his troops to continue pushing. And at -3, that's still a success. Claw is winning by 1.
No.
We're not within the 5 threshold yet, so we're okay.
The front gate begins to buckle. They are making progress. They are slowly
I know
breaking
what
down those walls. Corbin... Corbin tries to actually lure them to a different part, to maybe... Because Corbin knows that if they break through the gate, all their heavy infantry are in the wrong spot. So he's trying to lure them now to the spot of vulnerability.
Makes sense. Come on, Corbin. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
So
That is,
succeed.
it's still a success, but it's only 1 on the dragon die. And at -3, Claw fails.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, baby.
Because that would put them within 5. That would have put them right within
That's
5. Yep.
That's wild.
That would have put
Corbin's-
them
Wow.
right at 5.
Corbin's plan is working, but only barely.
Ooh.
Come on.
As you see,
I'm glad I didn't roll this. I would have been awful.
that group starts moving there, but this now pack of ogres resumes banging on the front gate.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Hello.
Corbin.
Corbin.
That is a fail.
Corbin, brother, no.
You're supposed to save the day, Corbin.
And it's
but that's a
another
fail too.
fail
Another
for
fail.
Claw. The fortifications are doing their trick. Try again.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay.
All right.
Like it.
Okay.
There we
That's
go.
some
Okay.
progress from Corbin. 1, 2, 3.
Now we're within. No, we're not. We're within 6.
You're within
Yep.
6, which means you can technically win if Corbin gets a 6 on the next one.
Oh.
Ooh, that is
Oh,
a
no.
success.
And that puts them within 3.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're within 3. We enter a
Ooh.
crisis point. Oh, yeah, baby.
Are we able to fight in all of the crisis point fights, Chris?
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay.
If we have the strength for it, yeah. I'm feeling like we do this one. I feel like this is important.
I think
you
they're all pretty
don't
important,
get a
yeah.
Uh,
choice.
You
Okay.
have to.
The
Yeah,
crisis
we
point,
have to.
you can choose to auto fail if you would like.
No.
No, that's okay. I like living.
You are, though,
Mind.
in the state where if you fail this, Claw wins this stage.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't dictate the whole game.
Sure.
Correct. Correct. This is only stage 1. So because it was
This roll's so
declared
shitty.
that they were led here, we will have the fight once again in the wall. We're going to go Adana, Torek, Onyx, and Kinedrin. I assume you'd like Elsgard there?
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Oh, so
anyone
where
else
are they?
you would like to join you?
Do you have stats for Parth? Because he's probably here too with the heavy infantry, isn't he?
I have stats for all of the bands and the military personnel.
I mean, Hearth would make a lot of sense here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He wanted glory too.
Will he,
so-
will he have an entourage with him? Or you said his military personnel as well? Or no? You just mean like the bands themselves?
I will say his military personnel will be dealing with all the Hurlocks and other enemies that are also swarming. It's his,
I-
You are going to be facing One Horn, who is a
it
gigantic ogre.
He's big.
I'm gonna have him start
Is
about there.
That's what we're facing, is him?
Yes. There's a possibility of
Yikes.
other troops appearing, but right now, this is your sole target.
So yeah, is that it then? I guess we wouldn't have Corbin here.
You could put Corbin. Like I said, though, if they die, they'll die.
He'll die. I feel like... Should we bring Corbin too? What do you guys think? Yes or no?
Can he fight?
I
Is he
imagine
one of our-
so.
He's our sub commander. I say we need him to make those rolls. But what about
Well, he's
What about
done
some of the
making
other
rolls at
nobles?
this point.
I think he's done
I-
making rolls.
He's done
right?
making rolls.
He's not, because if you win this, you will only get 5 points toward the success
then we're gonna
threshold.
keep Corbin.
no.
Thank you for letting us know. Then we're
Aw.
going to...
Dang it! Really? Wow.
So we're not done yet.
Okay,
so there could be
we-
another
Not
crisis
done.
point.
No,
Okay,
no,
we-
this is the only crisis point. So we just continue rolling after this. And so Claw can still win this stage, even if you win this.
yeah.
Oh,
Dang,
yeah, then
that's
we'll keep Corbin
rough.
off the field.
Yeah,
we'll
let's
keep
not.
Corbin off the field.
Yeah.
I think the 6 of us will be fine. Yeah.
Okay. Feel free to arrange yourself anywhere on the field. You are the defender, so you have time to prepare for this.
Can maybe Asgard and I could be up in the wall? Would that
Sure.
be helpful?
The walls are not particularly sturdy, but you can climb the walls.
Hmm.
And you'll
Kind
be
of
able
risky.
to. Yeah, you can shoot from there. Basically, if One Horn tries to punch a wall, he might just knock you down.
Yeah.
I'll look-
Maybe not.
I'll look at Kin. Is it foolish to protect the entrance there, Kin, or should we be waiting for him to come? You fought, I'm sure, some of these guys, maybe.
No, we did not fight ogres, Torek, because only crazy people fight ogres, and we're gonna start with the biggest of them. So, yeah, man, I think we just try to do our best here.
I'll go to the front then.
All right, I'm with you, brother.
Oh, God, that's scary. Well, I guess we can go back here. Let's make him move a little bit. We'll let him close the gap with us. Yeah.
Yeah. Make him do the moving.
Well, here, I would really like to be able to get a spell on him without... Well, here, I can always move closer.
Well,
from you
where
two.
do you want to be? Because if you want to be closer, Zag, I can move Torek to be in front of you like usual. So if you want to be closer, I'm down. I have Torek is kind of ready to just let this rip, even though he's technically the commander. If this wall falls, that's bad.
Yeah, I don't want to have to... Because I'm going to start... I think my opening move is going to be weakness, to slow him down. Let me see what he has to resist. Yeah.
But are you? Well, we got to roll initiative regardless, so.
Yeah, it'll be... I'm going to open with Vulnerability Hex, so I can soften him up with more spells, but I plan on casting Weakness. I don't want to get
Alright.
close to him, so I'm going to give my asthma a pass, but if I can paralyze him, that'd be peak.
All
Yeah.
right. Then let's rock.
Alright, I just need... Here, sorry, let me get the range on that. It's 20 yards.
So are you looking to get closer early?
I'm looking to be able to get... Well, I don't want him to be able to rush me if we lose initiative. So let me just make sure... I've got plenty of... My movement is plenty high.
I just don't have good movement, so I won't be able to block you.
Okay.
I can come out all the way with you. Where are you gonna end up? It'll be dangerous games for me here, but that's all right. I could soak a hit or two.
Here, if you're just on the other side of the wall, that should be perfect.
Like over here.
There. Look at that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And let's see how we do on the initiative.
Let's find out.
Move or not.
All right, are we ready?
Oh, not at all. Well, let's
no,
do
no, no. We gotta position the rest of
Almost.
us.
Oh, that's right.
Kin, do you want to come up with me? It's a fool's errand. You can stay back here to make sure if anything happens, you can keep them safe.
Nah, brother, I'm with you.
Hey, I told you there was a warrior inside of there, and look at you now.
Listen, I killed a lot of this guy's younger siblings. I'm sure he's got a bone to pick with me specifically. Give him a chance.
Well, let's defend this line then, shall we?
Yep. I'm where I want to be.
we could get right within striking distance of him, but that seems very scary.
That seems very scary.
So, I'm just so fucking slow. I think I'll move one. No, I'll stay there. Yeah.
You know what?
No.
Parth will join you up here.
Nice.
All right.
All right. I do have a question. So if we win this and we're one away from winning the stage 1, does our roll happen at the same time that Claus does, or is our roll technically first?
It is simultaneous. So if you both pass, it's whoever passes by more.
Okay.
Ooh, we're in a bad spot.
Yeah, we're in a
okay,
real
this
bad
could be
spot.
bad news bears for us. All right, let's go, guys. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
Well, Onyx locks in next to Adana and says, remember, we've done bigger.
We sure have. Anything you know about this that you can tell us before we engage it? Since you're a Grey Warden.
Oh. It's as nasty as it looks, I'm afraid.
I'll let you do a call it historical lore, because this would be things that Grey Wardens could have taught you about past battles.
Yeah, a little cunning action. Hey, that's cunning.
Hey, that's not bad.
I'll give you. Okay, I'll give you a
just
choice.
AC, it's movement. It's...
I'll give you a choice. A stat, an attack, or a class feature.
I definitely want to know if it has any special attacks other than just, throwing its weight around.
Okay, so attack it is. These guys are... He wields a massive club, which you can just see, so that you get that for free. They can stomp the ground and smash things to knock people over, or smash and grab and will crush people to death.
Oh God, one of those.
Fuck.
All right.
All right.
I'll
Okay.
pass that on. Yeah, just, I'll say.
All right, well, let's
keep it
roll
off
initiative,
me.
shall we?
I couldn't hear what Zag said.
Keep it off me. If it chooses to, I'll try and threaten as much as I can. If I get the ability to.
Here
Oh, boy.
we go.
Okay, I
17.
need to select myself.
And does Parth fall under someone I lead, Chris, since I'm the commander of this group?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I guess Alsgard still counts too, so give a +1 to Alsgard and Parth.
Sweet.
Because I know
Good
Kin
call.
is technically a part of our party. Even as the commander, I don't think he's an NPC in that way. He's the DNPC.
It's really a shame, though, that they don't.
It's not just for your whole team. Yeah, it's kind
Yeah,
of
it is
fucking
weird.
stupid. Like, they expect maybe they expect you to go into combat with a lot of foot soldiers with that, and just like.
That's true.
Ooh, Asgard, dude.
But yeah, that's an 11. That's an 11, and Kin got a fucking 22. Good God, Kin.
Wow, Ken is ready.
Ken's ready, man. All right, then we'll sort this correctly. Ken is starting the charge. Let's see here. Whoops. He is
He's
quite a
so far
ways
away.
away. I think we'll have Ken prepare an action. He's going to prepare a axe throw.
Oh, once he gets into range.
Yep, exactly. He's going to do it probably as soon as, even if it's in the long range, but that's something. All
Oh,
right.
the prepare is your minor, right? The prepare is the minor, and then the major is the attack you do. Okay.
Exactly. Cool. That brings us to Adana.
Okay. Don't have a lot of arrows of devastation left, but this seems worth it, so I'm gonna go ahead and use one. And
Do we have 5 turns for this, Chris, to beat
This
him?
one is until he dies or you die, or if you flee.
Oh, cool.
oh, okay.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, is that all?
Legit.
The
Cool.
thing
Legit,
you'll
legit.
quickly learn about fighting Darkspawn is they don't stop. They're not afraid of anything. They want
No
to
morale
kill.
shocks.
Ooh. All right, so I am within my short range for this crazy bow. So, nope. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and. Well, I'm not gonna
I'll
aim.
read you a text from the book. It says,
Okay.
take care not to make the fight too difficult. Losing this to this beast is almost certainly a death sentence.
Yeah, I'm
Challenge
gonna-
accepted.
I do think I'm gonna aim just to be safe. So yeah.
God damn.
No stun points. Dang it.
That was me
Alright.
all last fight, dude. I'm feeling you.
Yeah. Well, min damage. Great.
Is that playing, Chris?
Let's see. It does not blink.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Well, it's
I
something.
may not do a lot, but it's something. Even if it's
It's
that
something.
one, it's probably one fucking damage.
It's
But take
probably
that one
one
damage,
freaking
dude.
damage.
Take that one fucking damage.
All right.
Alright.
Well, I aimed, so that's my turn.
That brings us to Onyx.
All right. I'm opening with vulnerability hex.
That makes sense.
Want to get. All right.
And then just to
Please
make
get
sure,
stun
what's
points,
range
please
on
get stun
vulnerability
points.
hex?
It is 20 yards, so I do gotta get closer to him.
Ah, okay, cool.
All right. All right. So here, gotta get my ruler.
Oh, you gotta get closer. I would have moved up more. I
Yeah.
thought it wasn't.
Here, hold that right where it is. Hold it at 20 yards, shall you? I just gotta get next to you. There we go.
Oh, wild. Oh, that makes sense. For me, it's 22 because I'm a little higher up. I feel it. I was like, fuck, I'm
Alright.
26 yards. But no, I'm not. I'm 22.
All right, there we go. All right, I got it
Nice.
off. They gotta beat an 18 magic entropy test.
Well, that's a pretty resounding failure, so he does
Wow.
have vulnerability
Uh-uh.
hex.
Oh, you big bastard.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's
Alright.
-2 to save against spells.
And -1 defense. And that's for the rest of the encounter.
Nice.
Ah. Oh, that's right, because affliction hex is the other one. Got it. Okay,
The other
perfect.
one, yeah.
I'm gonna start stacking penalties on this thing.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. That brings us to Torek.
God, you have me torn in a spot here. I had a move I was gonna do. I think I need to activate my rally though, because that gives everyone that +1 defense. So I'm gonna activate my rally. I have my axe out, and I'm gonna defend.
Okay.
I wish I could move as well, but I can't do that. Activate's a minor, defend is a major. So I am defending.
Okay, so you have your rally, and that's
Everyone has a +1 within 12 yards of me to
That's right.
and to like morale test. There's a lot of tests. So if there's like any kind of willpower test, Chris, let me know and I can tell you if they get a bonus.
okay. Cool. That sounds good. And then you defend.
I defend. Yep. I know it's not exciting, but I can't waste my turn trying to throw a fucking spear.
Yep. All right. That is one horn.
Here he comes to kick my ass.
Okay, one horn moves.
Ooh, but Kin will get into range, right? As soon as because he's in range now.
Yes. So he moves and charges.
Ooh.
And that is exactly enough to reach Onyx.
Oh no.
Kin will get to attack first. So I will have Kin use his special throwing axe. That will definitely hit.
Wow.
I like how the 2 is a lot smaller and that 1 is giant in the pluses. At least on my screen it
Not-
stacks
not my
weird. For the,
screen.
oh,
we're gonna give Kin. Let's see. What is his range right now? This should just be. That's 6. Oh, he technically has a -2 still. Okay, yeah.
Really?
Then
Shit.
Then I'm not gonna. I was gonna say maybe he'll take the minus for more damage, but 16 damage. That's not bad.
Wow.
Did something.
That's something.
This thing's got a mountain of hit points, though, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay. One Horn goes in for the charge attack. Well,
I should have taken the step in front versus defending. Fuck me.
Boy, what do I choose? I've got choices today. We're gonna start with the smash attack. Oh, I'm so sorry, Onyx.
Good.
I'm so sorry,
Lord.
Onyx.
A +14, dude.
I gambled and it paid off.
Oh no.
So I will spend
Do it.
3 SP. One Horn can perform a special crush stunt after a smash attack specifically. It grabs the target and begins to squeeze, inflicting 1d6 plus 12 penetrating damage.
Oh my god.
Can maintain the crush as a major action and inflict this damage each round, or hurl away the grab target as a minor action, inflicting extra damage. To escape on their own, a victim must use a major action to make an opposed strength might test or a dexterity acrobatics test versus TN 14. An adjacent ally can also perform a special 2 stunt point to automatically free the victim.
Okay. Okay.
So, this is the damage for the smash attack, which is 16.
Okay.
And then... yeah, and then we do the extra 1d6 plus 12 right away, and we can just do this
1d6 plus 12
12.
is disgusting. 14 more damage?
14
My God.
penetrating damage.
Oh, right. It's penetrating.
This is like the snake all over again.
A little bit worse.
Yep.
A lot worse.
A
A
lot
lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Chris, just come for me, man.
The good
Should've
news,
gone higher.
that's One Horn's turn.
Fuck.
Great.
Elsgard's up.
And it's any SP, it doesn't have to be within like melee range to do this special ability?
Any SP.
Oh,
correct.
fuck yeah. Okay.
Oh, I thought you said they had to be adjacent.
Let me reread.
Oh, do
You
they?
might be right. An adjacent ally. That is correct. Thank you.
Okay.
Cool. Elsgard. I mean, Elsgard is going to panic and rush in. And for a free action, swap to his sword because he's going to try to cut the hand that's grasping Onyx. And desperately will hope for a
On
stunt.
points.
Yeah, we will.
Brother.
Yeah, we'll have this be a charge. That's
Only one.
No stunts.
One
Dang. Oh, wait.
freaking-
Wait. The level. He has 2, right?
So I just decided before today's session that he's level 11.
Yes.
So
Yes.
Oh,
I will
yes.
only do this because so much time and relationship effort has been put toward Elsgard. Other NPCs that have level 11 don't necessarily have this, but I will let him generate an extra stunt point. So for
you.
2 stunt points, Elsgard rushes in and frees Onyx from the grasp of One Horn.
Wow.
Amazing. Oh,
What a
God, my
hero.
guy.
Not today, Onyx!
not today.
And plinks the damage otherwise. Elsgard will
Amazing.
stand firm, for lack of better thinking. Parth is up. Parth will also charge in. He's going to try to do something useful here. He's going in with a spear.
Oof.
That's gonna miss. Wait, no, it'll hit because
Oh,
of the charge. Nice.
Oh.
And of the vulnerability hex.
Alsgard got 1 extra point. I don't know if 10. Does 10 do damage to the orc, to
It
One Horn?
unfortunately does not. It makes no
Okay,
difference.
that means-
Armor that.
Sorry, just
Okay.
want to check, but I totally forgot. So also on his spear attack, he'll get a +1 to his attack, a damage amount.
Well, it won't matter.
Oh, good. Yep.
But
yep.
boy, oh
6 won't do
boy,
nothing.
he tried. We'll have him stand firm as well. That's Kinedrin.
Now we're back to the top.
Back to the top. He used his action. Kin will move him up 1. And Kin will... Yeah, he's going to throw another special axe. Come on, Kin. We will have Kin do -3 to do +3 damage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That hits.
That well, it definitely hits. So that's 17 damage that Kin dishes out.
Nice.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
All right, back to Adana.
All right, not gonna bother aiming this time, but I will use another arrow of devastation. Come on, stun points. Yes.
Nice.
If
nice.
If it
that
hits,
hits, right?
does it hit?
That
It
hits,
does
right?
hit.
Ooh, okay, the
Fuck
2
yeah,
ones scared
Donna.
me.
Fuck yeah, that
Okay.
scared me too. That means you have how many? You have 6 base.
9. 6 base plus 3, so 9.
Fucking
So
A,
I'm
Adana.
gonna do penetrating damage for 1. Worth doing volley. He so much armor.
I imagine you have to do over 10 damage. So if you can't do over 10,
Yeah.
it's not worth. 11 got through
Min-
the slightest
think-
bit of damage. So
I think is 11 my min damage. Where is that? Yeah, 11's my min damage.
well, I mean, you can always do at least a damage. Probably. I'm assuming because it
A
didn't
damage.
plink at 11.
Yeah.
It didn't plink at 11, so.
I think because I'm doing penetrating damage on this, I should probably just spend those points on lethal blow instead of trying to do a couple more flanks.
Do it. Do
Okay,
it up.
so that's gonna be 6,
Yeah. how much
and
is-
then with the remaining 3, I can't stack mighty blow, correct?
Correct.
What else can I even do?
You could
Oh, I
push
could
him
just
back a couple yards. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I could defensive stance.
For an extra
can I-
2.
Yeah, can I push him? Something that big?
Oh.
Yes, but I will give him an auto resist. He does not need to stand firm to avoid to resist it.
That's fair. Okay, so lethal blow for 5, penetrating damage for 6, defensive stance for a total of 8, and then the last one I'll try to skirmish him. Is skirmishing away helpful, guys?
If it's only 2 yards, I don't think it's worth it. Right?
Okay.
Because isn't it just is it 2 yards per point spent?
Yes.
And he'll probably do might, and I have a feeling he'll succeed on his save.
Probably.
I say if you have anything else that you can put that point towards, I'd do it to that instead.
Stay aware useful? I don't think we've ever used that.
Could be.
Take a moment to make sure you're mindful of everything that's happening around you. Make a TN11 perception test with the focus of your choice.
If you succeed, you may make you aware of some battlefield situation that has so far escaped notice. Or give you, I mean, a +1 bonus to the next test you make if that's the choice instead. I think a test is anything, right, Chris? Is that like an attack roll as well, or?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I think it sounds a little worthwhile. There might be a
Okay.
bonus involved.
Sure. Should I roll the
TN11
damage?
perception.
Should I roll the damage and then roll the stay aware check?
Sure.
Okay. So this is going to be the base damage. And then lethal blow. We'll add another 2d6. So that's 18 penetrating damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I'll do that TN11 perception. Is it just... Oh, the focus of my choice? Yeah, I'll do seeing just to see if there's anything visually going on that could give us an advantage.
Nice. Wow, triple 3s.
Yeah.
That is a success. We'll say the battlefield itself is fairly straightforward at the moment.
I could also just get a +1 bonus to the next test I make if there's nothing else
No,
useful.
I'll give you this. you see there's a lot of like debris from the kind of fractured wall, and it's scattered more than what you're just seeing on the map. There's a lot of material that he could grab and lob as another attack. So this makes you aware that he does have ranged attacks as an option. But knowing more about what your opponent can do will also give you +1 to your next.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. And can I relay that information to the others as well?
Oh yeah, they're all in shouting range.
Okay. He can throw rocks, guys. News 11.
That sounds bad too.
I was just spitting up blood. A lot more than that.
And then for my minor action, I'm gonna stand firm.
Okay.
So I've got the +2 defense from the defensive stance, and then a third from Orc's thing, I think. Is that right? I'm trying to keep all these numbers straight.
You have one from, as long as you're within 12, so yes.
Yeah, I'm in.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Everyone's got +1 defense on me right now.
All right, we're back to Onyx.
All right. Onyx is wiping some of the blood away from their mouth. I'm gonna get you that. And I'm gonna follow up Vulnerability Hex with Affliction Hex. I'm just gonna keep softening this thing up.
Nice.
Alright. Can I get it off? Alright, I got it
Hey.
off.
Stun
Fine.
points,
7
dude.
stun points.
7, that's right, 7.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, so let's see. Now, I could have sworn there was a spell. Oh yes, I can immediately cast another spell. Awesome.
Wow.
So I have 7 points to spend with.
What's the save for this one, Zag?
The save for this one is magic as well, so I'm confident.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, he would have to beat a 20 to do it, so I'm confident I got him on this one. So I'm not gonna do puissant casting, but I am considering mana shielding in case the follow-up spell does not work.
Yeah.
You can also back up too after this. You have a lot of movement.
Oh yeah, you have
can
a minor
run.
action, right?
Yeah, don't forget about running so you're not in the way of the fighting. I don't want to see you get beat up.
Yeah, the extra damage would not help me out. And I can drink a potion with a minor action, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, the spell doesn't do damage, otherwise you better believe I would have done that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely doing fast casting, and fuck it, I'll do mana shield. I want that. I want that bonus to my defense.
Yeah. Seems like a good
Really
idea.
don't want them to get a hold of me again. All right, so let's have them do their magic roll against Affliction Hex. It's magic entropy. They got to be a 20.
Okay. Yeah, not gonna happen.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so that means they got to
Have
my
a total
spell power
of
for
-4.
him is 22.
Yeah.
Woo.
All right. Now I'm gonna try and hit them with paralyze.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Yes.
So that was, and I'm hoping it hits because I can only do it so many times. All right, here we go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I didn't get it.
Oh no. Did this one have a requirement?
Yes.
Oh no.
We have
Wait, don't
a
you get
free
one on the dragon
reroll.
die?
We have a free
I did not get a
reroll.
1 on the dragon die.
Oh no, do you need one? I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it a 1 on the dragon?
If it fails and you get a 1 on the dragon dice, so this is not
You're
a magical
good.
mishap.
Isn't it?
But
I think
it's
I saw
dangerously
that
close.
6 on the dragon die that does the.
Do you?
No,
is this worth
no.
a reroll,
Heroin.
gang?
Yeah, 6 on the dragon. So basically what happens is if you fail a spell with a requirement and roll 1 on the dragon die, then you roll another d6 to see what the effect is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then it's a 6 for the harrowing, right? Okay.
So right now it just fails. The spell just doesn't
Yeah.
go off. That's not a crit fail, so we're good. No worries
This is worth a
here.
reroll, guys.
Well, it's not technically a crit fail, right? This is just a
Nope,
fail.
but we
fail.
have an actual reroll aside from the crit fail flip.
You do have one
Yeah.
reroll that you've been sitting on.
Yeah, we can use the reroll here. It's paralyzed. I think it's worth
Seems
it.
really worth it.
Yeah.
Because he
I
could
can
really fuck
do-
us up otherwise.
I can do a lot better than that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I said do the reroll then. Take our reroll.
All right.
Do it.
Let's burn it.
Dude, use the crit and flip.
That's a crit failure. I guess we could use our.
Use it. Do it.
I guess we could use our crit failure on this too.
You
In
could
for
also
a
do a
penny,
lot
in for a
worse,
pound.
apparently.
In for a
I
penny.
can do a little bit worse.
You know what, guys? Let's just see what
Absolutely.
happens. Fuck it. You know? Fuck. I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. So what's the other one? If we can flip a crit fail to a crit success?
That is
Yes.
correct.
I think we're gonna use that
Yes,
as well. We're gonna
let's
break
do
glass in
that.
case of emergency here.
That is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
But it succeeds now.
It
Yeah.
It is now triple sixes, which means it succeeds at maximum potential.
But no stump points on that because it's a fast cast.
Fast.
That's so funny. Oh, that would have generated 7 stun
Yeah.
points for
7
you.
stun points.
Yeah, still worth it. Paralyzed. Super.
What does he have to? Does he have to block anything with paralyzed? Like, what's the save?
They do have to roll stamina. I know they get a bonus. That's why I put the multiple hexes on him first.
Okay,
So
so
he's got to beat a 22. He could make it, but
You could.
done everything.
24.
Oh my god.
Fuck. I'm
After
sorry,
all
guys.
that. Oh.
Damn. That was close though.
You know what, dude? Can you just roll a d6? I just want to know in the alternate universe what you would have rolled. Just roll the d6. I'm curious.
Sure.
Okay.
What's
okay.
a 2, Chris? Anything
A
bad?
2.
Probably a mana burn or something.
It is mana burn.
Annoying. Yep.
Mage loses health equal to twice the spell's original cost. They could have killed
it's
Onyx.
Good that this didn't happen. Good that this didn't happen. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
we can keep going from there. Have you done your minor action yet?
No.
Because you could run like
You can leave.
out of the action. I don't know if he'll
I
follow you.
will-
He might.
I will move out of its reach.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I'll keep trying. I'll try again next round.
So I assume it doesn't do anything if they make the save?
If they make the save, there's a secondary effect.
Okay.
That was so funny. We used all of it on that roll. That's so good. It's so fucking funny. It can't be. I'm gonna go back and clip that later. That was too good. That was
Their
too fucking
speed
good.
is cut by 1/4.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Sure.
something.
For the rest of
something.
the fight?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so.
Nice.
Yeesh.
Okay.
Cool.
Does that mean
Torix up?
I'm up? Great. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to charge, as one does. And I will take a -3 to this attack to get +3 damage. I have to call
Nice.
that before I do the. Of course, I have to do it before I do the roll,
yep.
right? So I'm guessing a 16 still hits.
A 16 still hits?
17. 17 hits.
17
Good.
still hits?
So now this guy's gonna get -1 to his attack rolls. Cool. And I have 6 stunt points. So this is pretty good. I am going to use one of those for sure. Well, let me see. Hold on. I don't get stunts often, guys. So I gotta just figure out what I'm doing here. So I'll definitely use one of those for a defensive stance. I will definitely threaten for 2. I will pierce armor for 4. And I'll defensive stance for... No, I will... Fuck me. I will defensive stance for 5. And then I think I will also roll a stay aware after that for my 6th point. I think I did everything I can do. I think I did everything I could do. So let's go ahead and first do... Wait, did I say penetrate armor? Did I say that one?
Armor
Hold on.
piercing?
Yes. I think I said that one. Let me just double check my math.
Yes, you
if I
did see
do,
that.
yes.
Against this
Okay,
thing.
good. Okay, so we're gonna penetrate, and we're gonna. I think I said mighty blow as well. Okay, good. I got everything out. All right, so let's do some damage first. So this is penetrating. Well, half. So that's
It's
19 damage.
Piercing, not penetrating.
Piercing, not penetrating. My apologies. Piercing is 19 damage.
Pretty good.
With the mighty blow, right? That's 22 damage altogether. And then he needs to do a willpower test versus my my TN, my intimidation.
Is it self-discipline?
Self-discipline, yes.
Cool. You said 22 damage?
Yeah, 22 damage. Ooh, I rolled kind of shitty on this, but we'll see. I'm trying to basically get him to talk to me only here.
That's a success for you.
Sweet, so he has to
Nice.
attack me then. That's good. And I'm gonna do that perception test. I'll just do a perception seeing.
Cool.
And I succeed.
You notice something as he turns his attention to you, and you just inflicted the damage, and it is about to be his turn. You see the wounds that you dealt are closing. Slowly, but surely.
Guys, he heals. He fucking regenerates. And I have a defensive stance as well.
Yep.
So now I'm up to a 21 to be hit.
Nice.
I'm hoping with all the negatives that we had. That was a lot. I did so many things. I used basically all of the abilities I could that cost me less. So, sweet. That's my turn.
Cool. That brings us to One Horn. He looks at you, Torek, and
Bring it
bellows a
on.
bloody roar and uses a minor action to heal a little bit.
Ugh.
As he goes in and swings from high his club down upon you.
Good.
So he's -1.
-1. Does he get any negatives from vulnerability hex or affliction curse? I don't think so, right?
Only to his
So I think it's
defense.
just. So he gets a -1, and I'm at a 21 right now.
That is 23 with 6 stunt points.
Yikes.
Fuck me,
Yikes.
dude. That's fine. But that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I need to soak
Cool.
some damage. Do we know how much he heals for or no? Did you already do that in secret?
You don't know. It's a secret.
Damn
Oh,
it.
great.
He spends 2 stunt points to knock. He stomps along with the attack, knocking everyone within 8 yards prone.
I think that's like fucking. Oh, it's not Adana.
It's
Did anyone
everyone.
stand
It is
firm?
Onyx.
Everyone but
Oh.
Adana. Alsgard did stand firm, actually.
I didn't do anything. Well, Chris, may I stand firm? I didn't pick a minor action to do.
Yeah, you can stand firm.
Great. Would I have to roll to stay up? A might? Or no?
My hair keeps getting caught in my microphone. Let's see. Stand firm. Strength might versus your choice of strength might or dexterity acrobatics. So actually, yeah, Alsgard would have chosen dex instead. I forgot that was an option. Not much
Is a
better.
19 good enough?
Well, it's versus his might, so...
Oh, legit. Probably not then. Probably not. I'm going to just assume a big old nope. Nope, absolutely.
Gosh.
Absolutely the fuck not. I think that's impossible to get unless you give us a boon if we get trip 6s here. That's legitimately impossible.
Oh, you know what? Parth technically also gets to roll this. Cool, good for him.
Good for Parth.
Yeah, no, Parth is not. Everybody's prone, everybody's prone, everybody's gonna die. And Onyx, there we go. Cool, and then Torek, you also still take
Sure, man.
Oh my good
23
Lord.
points of damage.
Is it piercing or penetrating?
Oh no, you shouldn't have said that.
Well, he has more stun points to spend.
He has a lot more stun points to spend. So you just tell me what damage I gotta do, my friend.
Oh.
What was the other?
Oh, the plus 10 is accurate. That's good.
Okay, so you don't take 23 damage. You take
No.
30 damage,
Okay.
and he skirmishes you away.
Oh shit. So 30 damage?
30 damage.
Not piercing. Not piercing?
Not piercing.
Oh, I only took 21 damage there, guys. That's good. That's good. All right. I'm still at 80 health. We ain't done yet. I'm gonna get back up to that motherfucker. Oh no, stand is a fucking.
No, it's just half your movement,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
That's fine. That's
If
fine.
it's still,
Good.
it's still used as part of your
Fucking
move.
good.
So-
Fucking good.
So Chris, real quick, my
Oh, no,
original bow damage
you
was
move-
right.
Use your full move action to stand up.
I thought you
Oh.
used half of your move action to
Do you have an
stand up.
ability maybe? Maybe you have like a specialty that allows you to like kick up.
Just to warn in the minor actions.
I think that's a D&D thing. And it says under knock
that's how it works in
prone.
5e.
Yeah, it says knock prone. Prone characters cannot run and must use a move action to stand up.
I swear.
We
Oh.
might have misremembered it in the past also.
Okay, well I'm gonna
no,
read
no,
that, but
Lindis is right. Yeah, when you move, you can only move at half speed if you use an action to mount, stand up, or go prone.
S-
Yes.
yeah. So maybe the must use a move action to stand up just means you must use it as part of a move action.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
hmm
Cool. Then that makes sense. So then, yeah, you can use half your movement.
So real quick, Chris, that plus 10 that I had originally on my bow was correct because I had my cunning damage because of my class, and I completely forgot. So before the ogre healed, he would have had 10 more damage on him from my 2 separate attacks.
You add cunning and perception?
Yes.
You
hmm
really?
Yes, it's
That
a rogue
class power
thing.
is hell yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's
Yes.
ridiculous. Okay, so he's at 5 less health.
He would be at 10 less health before he healed, because I did 2 attacks on him.
Oh,
and,
okay.
yeah.
cool. Wowee, that's ridiculous.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, you know, he just dealt easily 20 damage, you know, or 30
Yeah.
damage to me.
It's
So
true, but he's
know.
one guy fighting 6 other enemies, so.
True.
Cool. It is Elsgard's turn. He will stand up all the way. There you go, buddy.
I thought
saw
that
that.
was a glitch on the screen.
He will use half of his movement to go here for a free action, take out his longbow, and shoot.
Seems good. Seems good.
That'll definitely hit. No stunts,
stun
though. That's 12 damage. Could be better,
Okay.
could be worse. It's Elsgard's turn.
It's something.
That's Parth. Parth will also stand up and attack with his spear.
Alsgard does 13 damage by the. Oh no, he did his. Never mind. He did the bow. My apologies.
Oh,
Ignore me.
because of melee.
Ignore me. Yep.
Parth
Oh. Dude.
fails. Yikes
Wow.
for him. That brings us back to Kenedrin, but before Kenedrin acts, you see... Oops.
Oh no.
Don't do this to us, dude. Don't do this
see.
to us, man. Don't fucking do this to us.
A couple of Hurlocks enter the battlefield.
Oh good.
We will roll initiative for him.
Fantastic.
I will make this clear, though. Killing the Hurlocks is not a requirement to call this a success.
Okay.
It is only killing one horn.
Fair enough.
Okay. Good to know.
Cool. It is Kenedrin's turn. He will stand, and he will lob a fancy axe. Please stunt. He did not.
No,
But he
nothing.
definitely hits. I keep forgetting to declare the damage change, but it only makes sense for him to do all 3.
Yep.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, did I roll
All
the
3.
wrong thing? Oh, I did.
I'm so
The warrior perk of taking a -3 to deal +3.
Oh, gotcha.
Kin's like not gonna miss at this point, so I keep meaning to just do it by default. Okay, so that's 16 damage. Not nothing. That is Adana.
All right, y'all. You think I should use my final arrow of devastation?
Yes.
Seems pretty big. Okay,
Yeah.
The big
I'm
one.
gonna do it. Okay, gonna do it.
That's 5 stun points.
Oh, 6
points.
stun points
6
plus
plus
the 3.
Nice.
plus the 3.
9. Disgusting.
Those arrows are really working their magic.
They are. Does this count as the next test I made from that previous bonus? I assume. Not that I need it to hit, but okay.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so once again, penetrating damage for 1, and then lethal blow. That's 6. Defensive stance for 2, and stay aware I guess.
Cool.
So roll the damage, which is now updated. So that's gonna be 19 plus. So 26 penetrating damage.
Very good. Whew.
Hell yeah.
That's some good damage.
Heck yeah. And then
Penetrating damage is so sick.
it's ridiculous. I guess I'll do seeing. Can I just roll seeing again for the perception test?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Good
easy.
God.
That's a success. Let's see. What else can I give you that would be interesting? I mean, there might not be.
Well, we know he regenerates. We know that he can throw rocks.
Yeah, that's the bulk of it. We'll say you notice a spot on his armor that's a little bit less covered. And that'll give you another +1 on your next test.
Okay. Cool.
And now I didn't get a +1 though, right, Chris? Because I found out about the regenerating health.
Yeah, I was giving you a +1.
Oh, sweet. Oh, good. Okay, great. Then I will make sure to use that for my next one. Great.
Cool.
I didn't use it.
And with my minor action, I'm going to back up a little after seeing he can knock everybody down.
Smart.
All right, and that's my turn.
Cool. All right, we are back to Onyx.
All right. Onyx will use their minor to get back to their feet. They place an arm out on one of the stone pillars next to them and pull themselves back upright. And they're going to uncork one of their remaining health potions. And it's 4d6 plus my con. Is
Pretty
18
good.
health
Pretty
back.
good. Yeah.
I think that's exactly what I rolled last time too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that is 54. I'm back up there. And Onyx is realizing that they can't try to like overpower the physical form of this creature. And they're going to change tactics. So I am going to go ahead and bust out an old classic. I'm going to dust it off and cast Daze.
Nice.
Nice.
Good old Daze.
Daze does not target stamina. It targets willpower.
Nice.
Very
Yes.
nice.
So let's see if it can make a self-discipline save of 22.
It cannot. It is
Yes.
Daze.
Yes.
We have to roll max. No, a little under max. Roll 6. No.
So
No,
again,
we'd have to
it
roll
has a -1 on all ability tests, and can until my next turn, and it can't take any actions on its next turn.
Wow.
Nice.
So yeah, Onyx is in this thing's head. It's like, you might be bigger, but in here, I'm stronger.
Yes.
All right, and then what do you... Oh, you got up for your minor action.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, then that takes us to Torek.
I stand back up and I charge.
Nice.
I can't. Can I write myself back up? How do I do that? Is that control?
No, you just stay like that. It's funnier.
We're crawling on all fours at him.
I think y'all, if you select your character, there should be a little dot on the upper right corner.
Oh, that dot. Yeah. I keep forgetting what that dot is. Great. Sweet. And I'm going to do the -3 again to my attack to get that damage. That is, 18 altogether. I'm guessing that hits.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, no stun points, so I'm going to do 18 damage, but it does something to it at least.
Pretty good.
Yep. That's me.
All right, that's the Hurlocks. They are going to use a run action to try to get into the melee. That is them. We're on to One Horn's turn. He is dazed.
Yes.
And then he's dazed after his turn or until your turn?
The penalty to ability tests remains until my next turn. Onyx's next turn.
Okay, cool. So then he's still technically dazed.
Yes.
That brings us to Elsgard. Elsgard is going to knock an arrow of devastation.
Yes.
There
I
it
love the
is.
music right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and that's a stunt, baby.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Heck yes.
So he gets the 1 extra, so that's 5, so it's 8 for him?
Yeah, 8.
That is 8. So we will lethal blow. We will pierce armor. Yeah, and I guess stay aware for the last one. Cool. So this is the lethal blow damage. Ooh, and then...
Nice.
Okay, wow, 19 with pierce armor.
Nice.
Buddy.
Ooh, One Horn's looking pretty gnarly.
Oh,
Good.
man.
Good.
And then we'll have him do his seeing test. Cool. He sees a similar opening in the armor and gets a +1 to his next attack. Or his
I also had a
next
+1
skill
to my
test.
roll earlier that I forgot about. I had a 19 to my earlier roll. Not that it mattered. Just wanted to make sure you knew I used that +1 there because I had to.
Sounds good.
I know it made such a big difference.
All right, Parth is going to go stabby with the spear.
Come on,
Please hit
Parth.
Parth.
Oh,
For the
that'll
love of
finally do it.
Jesus. Thank God.
Now will he do enough damage?
He gets +1 damage, so that's 11. He does 1 damage, I think.
Parth,
You go, Parth.
Parth does a whole damage. Good job, buddy.
I pat his spear. Good on you, man. Good on you.
All right, at the beginning of the next round, you see 2 more Hurlocks.
Oh, we've got to kill this thing, guys.
We're close. We're close.
That brings us to Kenedrin. Kenedrin will once again use one of his special axes, and he will... Yeah, we'll have him aim. And he will take the -3 to do +3 damage.
Ooh.
So that's -2, 16 will still hit.
Wow.
No stunts though, man. I was really like betting on that.
I know, dude.
So that's a total of 15 damage. As Kenedrin looks at his axe, shining in the twilight that's starting to befall over the setting, and gives it a kiss before he slings it back and throws it, and it slashes straight into the face of One Horn as he roars and collapses in death.
Oh,
You have defeated One Horn. Congratulations on not dying.
Ken!
Yeah.
Ken, our boy!
And we'll say, narratively, you sweep up the Hurlocks that broke through the line without too much issue.
Yes!
But we're not done with this round.
It's true. We're not.
No, you
We're
are.
not.
Well,
No,
Oh,
like,
the
phase,
stage.
of the battle.
Correct.
yeah, we still
So,
gotta win.
the party gets plus 5 points toward the threshold. So
Hell
we
yeah.
get 5. Oh, we get 5 as well.
the winner of the crisis point gets 5 points.
If we still lose
So
this
we are
stage, I
one
swear.
shy.
I know.
We are one fucking shy.
I
At least we
know.
took out one horn. We don't have to worry about that big bastard again.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, you are both shy. You are shy 1 and they are shy 3. This is a close one.
Come on, Corbin.
All right, here we go. We'll start with Corbin. Let's see. After the defeat of one horn, Corbin makes the call to push. They want to push back the line as far as they possibly can.
Oh.
You got
And
we
with
still
-1,
succeeded.
that is a success, but only by 2
It's only
points.
a 2. Oh. What happens if we tie?
Then we keep rolling.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta break it.
Okay, Claw is at -3. Where is it? There you are.
Oh no.
No!
That was 4
Oh.
points.
And
That's
that's
4
It's a
fucking
4
tie.
points. It
That
is
ties it.
2, 3, 4. You were both sitting at 19.
Oh
Exactly.
my gosh.
Corbin's call was right, but it is not enough to dissuade the Darkspawn from letting their own soldiers die in the name of destroying everything that you hold dear. Corbin makes a speech
push.
to rally his troops, to let them know that this is for everyone here, for all the soldiers that were lost in the previous fight, and to continue living another day.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay.
that is
Okay.
3 points.
Better.
Claw roars, threatening his soldiers that if they do not succeed, he will see the end of them.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes, and they failed.
And they
fucking
fail. The party wins stage 1 by a hair.
So, Chris, can we at least start stage 2? Because I feel like we still got enough time to see, at least if we have another crisis point, we could always, however, depending on everyone else is doing.
I'm-
okay.
I'm wired.
Yeah.
If we want to at least start
this
stage
is
2.
intense. Yeah.
We can definitely start stage 2. So the line is held at the wall, but the one horn is dead, and many of the other enemy troops are no longer. But now you have the legion of ogres and a huge mass breaking down the other wall. So you are still being pincered, but not nearly as bad as you had anticipated.
Maybe catch our breath. Can we have that 5-minute post-battle breather?
Yes, absolutely.
Yay.
So, con
Good.
plus level plus
5.
5. So, con is. What's my con? 3, 15, 18. Not bad, not bad. I'm almost back up to full.
Nice. Pretty
Same.
At
good.
98.
Here, while the battle is going on, can Onyx see if Julian had any mana potions around, either on his person or in the fortress?
I will take a look at his character sheet.
Did we hook you up with some, or did you use them already? I
we
thought we
hooked
got you a
them.
couple
Yeah, I thought we did
Oh.
too.
last session.
Mm-hmm.
I thought so too.
I'm sorry. Oh, I do have some. Never mind. I have 3 greater mana potions, but
I'm about to say, I thought-
I'll take those that I found though. But yeah, they're greater mana potions. I was looking under the normal ones.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, Julian's only equipment was his quarterstaff.
Okay.
All right, then I am very glad I got those potions.
Yeah.
It might have
was
been
not
otherwise if you
expecting
didn't kill
that.
Julian, but alas, he is dead.
He's dead.
Yeah.
And
Good
that's
riddance.
okay. Okay.
I'm more prepared than I thought.
Okay. Torek, you are now leading the command.
Yep.
What do you have your people do?
So this is a -1 right now, yeah?
For the weather.
For everything. Okay. Well, so now that we've kind of like got rid of the pincer, now it's just about really rallying the troops and making sure that the line holds and like making sure that they really hole up in that wall and let them know that every body needs to keep this hole fully filled up. No one is breaking through this line. If we could stop an ogre, or one tooth, you guys can stop this line of ogres. And yeah, it's just about really just pushing back on that force of just stand firm.
Okay, cool. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll.
Nice.
Well, only 3, unfortunately, but
1, 2, 3. That is a success. All right, let's see.
I'm not really worried about succeeding. I'm worried about the stunt points right now. I
Yeah.
get such a decent bonus that I'm like, it all comes down to these fucking stunt points.
Claw has his ogres continue wailing on the front gates. Oh yeah, and even with
-3,
-3,
yeah.
that is a success. You are
Ugh.
neck and neck.
Okay, I see that the ogres are starting to push through, so I take some of the reserves. I'm like, okay, you need to fill up that wall. You can do this. And then I give them like some of the shields from the back. I'm like, no, don't use this little shield. Take this one instead. And I knock their helmets and I start pushing them out. I'm just like, you gotta keep that in line. You gotta keep moving.
I just want to say, Onyx
Cool.
sees Torek taking charge here and fighting as hard as he can and inspiring everyone around him to fight as hard as they can. And Onyx just thinks to himself, and Orzammar had no idea what they were doing when they cast this one out.
Oh God,
Oh,
I still succeeded. I still succeeded, but
That's true, barely. Wow.
Yeah. Jeez.
Got
just a
it.
terrible roll.
Torek's got the
Just a
thought.
terrible roll. Because where are they at? 3 right now?
Yeah.
We're at 3.
Yep.
We're at 5 now.
5.
Okay. God damn.
Ooh, I did forget one very important thing. You do have special units for all this. You actually should have
Yeah.
been getting. I mean, both units,
Stage 2,
both
yeah.
troops should have been getting a bonus last round.
Yeah.
But you have heavy infantry, so you actually are net even right now.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it still doesn't change unless it changes the dragon die.
No.
No, it doesn't change the dragon die.
Yep, unfortunate.
Cool. And then right now, yeah, he's only getting +1, so he's only at -2 right now. It could have made a difference actually last stage, but that's my oopsie, so it's what it is. Oh,
no.
no.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
That's good. That brings him up to 9.
4, 5, 6 claws sitting at 9.
Smell another crisis point coming.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I look at the men going down, and I see that what's smashing through basically, Chris.
Yeah, the front gate is basically on its last thread. One more good push and they'll get through, and the pincer will be in its full force.
So what I start pointing out is I say, all right, I need you guys. I start diverting some of the troops over to the door to start re-barricading it up, and I look at those. I say, this is it. We have to hold this line. These ogres will not get past us. I will stand with you, and we will stand together, and we will not let them through. We are staying for one more tomorrow, damn it, and we're doing that now. And I'll give it another shot. Oh, baby!
Yes.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
11.
That puts you temporarily back up to the lead. claw roars, and you hear the entire legion roar in response
Ugh.
as they finish breaking down the front gate.
13, that puts him at the crisis point.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Great.
They break down the door, and this is where you realize that this has put Corbin in an extremely vulnerable point. They flood in there, pincer attack in full force, and Corbin and his group are completely cut off from the rest of command. They need to withdraw, but they cannot do it alone. And only one group of heroes can get in there to thin out the Herlocks and Genlocks that are surrounding them before it's too late. And that's
Okay.
where we will end today's session.
Whew.
Dude, these
Oh.
fucking
These dragon die,
the
man.
dragon die rolls are killing me.
Ugh.
I didn't roll any ones this time, so that's good at least.
That's
but
nice.
god damn. That 2 sucked. That 6 was nice, but well, now I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it. Even if we get the 5, that'll put us up to 16. So like that's still not fully there, which is so
Yeah.
scary.
Mm.
I'm very happy that One Horn did not kill anyone. When I saw what his strength was, I was like, oh, he could just smush someone. Holy shit. He had a strength
Yeah.
score of 12.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw a one move, and I'm like, I tried the defensive stance, and I'm like, oh, Chris rolled kind of middling and still hit me. Yep, no.
Yeah, and so that penetrating damage was absolutely key to the success because he had 10 armor and would regenerate 15 health points per turn as a
God.
minor action. And so dazing him
God.
actually helped because he had to have a minor action in order to use that.
Oh,
That was a good
man.
move.
I-
It was a good move.
I knew though that you would try to at least daze him, so I was like, well, they could stun lock this guy and it won't be too hard. But I was like, but we'll see. And so I made the decision early on because this is one of the things where they were like, well, you can maybe make it a little bit more difficult by like adding in Herlocks. And I was like, I don't want to be too mean, so I'm going to add them in after the second turn. Basically representing Herlocks that have broken through the line who are now aiding in the attack. And the way that you all set this up, because there aren't maps preset for any of this stuff, so I had a bunch of maps kind of in here ready to rock at any given moment. And because you chose to fortify instead of meet them on the field, this map actually was a huge benefit because you had such a long runway up to that wall. So it took way too long for the Herlocks to even get close. So it worked out really
Nice.
well.
Like, you waited for Onyx to get pissed off and decide to shut down the thing's brain.
It still had a willpower of 4, so it's not like the dumbest, but like vulnerability hex plus affliction hex, like what are you gonna, what are you gonna do about that?
You have to roll all 6s. You have to
Yeah.
for that. That's when it would have worked. No,
It's
really
the
fun
wombo
session,
combo.
dude. Whew, that was an intense one, Chris. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
do we get the level up ability through here?
Yeah, you can level up to level 13.
Really?
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
Wow.
You think that it's gonna get easier?
Oh no.
No, I'm
Claw's
just
gonna be
torn.
nasty.
I have at least gotten you to use some of your resources. You're almost out of Arrows of Devastation. Elsgard has 2. I got you to use at least 1 lyrium potion and a healing potion, so we're getting there.
And we used all our rerolls. I am.
That's
I am-
true.
That was so funny. The trip was after like, oh, I can do better than that, and I was like, oh,
No. Oh no. No.
that's like one of those magic timings where you just can't ask for a better moment than that. You really can't.
Oh yeah.
Just when the dice tell their story of like, I can do, yep, because I felt that sting so many times. Oh shit, that was gonna be at level 13.
Level
Fuck
13. Yeah,
Well,
and the surprise darkspawn attack was why I was like, I think we're gonna have 2 sessions because
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of crisis points between the two warfares, and I was like, I don't know how to tell them that the warfare won't be the end of it without revealing that there's a second warfare.
Because the only thing you did say was like, there's a lot to this, and when we were getting through, I was like, we're really like, because we really ran through that first one. Like, I was very much hoping that we would succeed on the first one a little more definitively, because I was like, I already knew. I'm like, well, once the player character rolling, we're gonna hit a stupid crisis point. I'm not lucky, and I'm glad I got 1-6. It would have been really depressing if I got all these ones and then we only got up to like a 13 and still lost. So, yeah. I'm hoping we can knock that out next time.
Hell yeah.
But I think I know I'm taking it to level up. So
This is exactly what I wanted from the end of our campaign. I'm so glad that you kept this a secret from us, Chris. But it feels so right. This is great.
This was the perfect slow decline to the 5th blight. So if it's not obvious, I mean, your characters have basically figured it out, but the 5th blight is happening right now. This is exactly the same point in time that the attack on Ostagar is happening. The Darkspawn are in full force. So you are experiencing the very beginnings of basically Ferelden not being able to hide the fact that a blight is happening. And so if you didn't piece it together, what's going on with the Crown is that they're fighting the Darkspawn. They just don't want it to be very well known because they don't want people to panic. But that's why you had to build an army and they didn't send an army, because they were like, all of our people are busy right now.
everything's on fire.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I'm glad I sent a couple of letters. I know it won't make much of a difference today, but for this fight, but you know, there's a no in there.
So this is the question that I want y'all to ponder before our next session. I want you to think about, what does your character do during the 5th blight? What do they do? Do they participate? Do they hide? What do they do? And if they survive, what do they do beyond that? And we'll have a couple of rolls for the epilogue to determine basically how your 5th blight experience goes.
Now, if let's say we lose this fight, does that give us the answer already, basically?
If you lose this warfare, you are not necessarily dead.
We just lost the battle.
You lost the war.
If
you die during a crisis point, you are dead.
Then you're dead.
Sure.
Yeah, I actually made, since I thought this could be the last session, I made a random table of endings for Onyx to get. Because I figured as a Grey Warden, they would be fighting in the Blight. And ranging from like absolutely awful to pretty nice ending. So I plan on just rolling on that at some point.
Wow.
After the battle, if they live.
Nice.
But
I have some thoughts.
So
I know
for
you
the
said, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
For the epilogue, my plan is basically you'll each get to roll 3 skill checks, corresponding with, you know, kind of what your plan is. And you won't die during the epilogue. It'll basically just dictate how successful you were, and you can use your resources too, right? So if you have allies, relationships, if you have a ton of money, whatever makes sense for what you're trying to accomplish. So you can think about what those corresponding skill checks would be too, and then we'll have the like final resolution beyond all of that.
Wow. Okay. Pretty cool.
Yeah. But now that it's revealed that you're in the 5th blight, feel free to think about that and yeah, be ready for me to ask you those questions.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
No, I got nothing.
I wanted to ask, you mentioned the Darkspawn don't have to roll for morale shocks.
So they kind of do, but they have a very strong resistance to keep fighting, because if they flee, they also die.
Yeah. I'm asking because I'm choosing between 2 spells for level for our next level. And one of them is horror.
Nice.
And
Horror is good.
I'm wondering Yeah, if that would even affect the Darkspawn.
It will.
The idea of a Grey Warden being able to send Darkspawn running in sheer terror makes me happy.
Yeah, they are not immune to fear. They are often resilient to it, but yeah, that would definitely work.
Yeah, I've seen in the book a lot of them have the courage focus, so it might be hard to hit them with it. I'll let you know when I make up my mind.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Yeah, I guess any other questions before we fully wrap?
Not that I can think of.
No.
Well, congrats on
I'm guessing
having
we'll
a resounding success for at least the first warfare.
I am so concerned about this second one.
I'm so scared. The dragon diet are not going very well. And that's so frustrating. It's like, no matter how good our bonus is, it doesn't matter, almost.
Torque is rolling great, though, so...
Yeah.
Rolling okay. I'm not doing fantastic. I'm doing fine. It's 11 to 13, so we're not super far behind. We're only 2 behind, which I think was about what we were last time, too.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. It's good, though. It's intense. And again, losing doesn't mean that we die. You know, losing just means in the Dragon Age world, there's more complication in that world.
And you already are winning 1, so you can fail 1 stage and still come out on top.
Yep.
True.
Yep. Which I've already picked some stuff up, so we'll just go. We'll just go. It'll be a fun little go around here. Cool. I know scheduling's a little weird, so maybe we should talk about it post-stream.
Yeah, I think it sounds like we'll be off next week and then potentially back on the 17th.
Yeah.
We'll put it officially on the calendar, but it seems to be the plan for the time being.
All right, as
and
long
that
as
will
can do the 17th,
Yeah, I think 17th.
I think I might have an issue, so that's why I was. I don't think I can. Yep. Yeah.
Another 3 weeks. Oh god.
I mean, we could potentially find a Sunday if that works for folks. But
I can be open to something. Yeah, we can figure out something.
Yeah. Okay. We'll take it offline and coordinate what works best. But we'll put it on the stream schedule and figure out something.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Oh yes, we're not leaving this unfinished. You better believe it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Next session will definitively be the finale. Like, I don't see any way for it to not wrap up at that
because I
point.
imagine we're very close to the end. We obviously have this phase and the next phase. Unless we're successful in this phase, then I imagine that that's all right.
Yep.
Wild. Fucking wild. Hell yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. I'm super excited. I'm excited that we gained 1 more level that helped with a very important decision for me. So we're there. We're there.
I also was sort of hoping we'd have 2 sessions so that you could see level 13, because I mean, you're nearing max level at this point, so your characters are godlike.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I picked up some things that are just going to be important if things don't go my way. So hey, there we go. There we go. Hell yeah, this was a lot of fun, though. I always love playing with y'all. So, Chris, where are we throwing this bad boy? What's the schedule, I guess?
Yeah, well, I'm finding someone to go raid. Stream schedule is... What's today? Saturday? So we'll be back tomorrow with more FF14. Got to keep that train a-moving. Monday, we're back with Fallout 4 and Fallout Shelter. Wednesday, we're back with God of War Ragnarok, which I'm very excited to continue that. And then Saturday next week, because we started this last week just to try to get Dragon Age wrapped up before I'm on my paternity leave, but we'll actually be playing some more Dragon Age Veilguard.
And hopefully I can be there.
Yeah, and so far I'm liking it a lot more than I expected. I guess we'll see if my tune changes. I know folks had mixed feelings on it.
Hell yeah.
All right, I think we're going to go through the raid over to... our friend Groove Mansory, who is playing Dark Souls. Groove Mansory is Tim from Garage Lore. He's kind of gone off and started streaming kind of on his own channel for the time being. He's still part of Garage Lore, but yeah, he's just kind of doing his own thing. So we're going to go through him the raid. Tim's an absolute delight. I think he's a lot of fun. He's been doing deathless runs in Dark Souls because only crazy people do that.
Of
course he is.
Yeah. Wow.
That's what I should do. I'm so good at those games.
I mean, you're better than you give yourself credit
I
for.
still took like, I died like 90 times, all right, or 80 times. Still a lot.
Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, folks.
Hell yeah.
Hope you all had a good time. Players, thank you for letting me put you through the ringer yet again.
Once
As
again.
always.
Beating us up, brother. Beating us up.
Hell yeah. All right. Good night, everybody.
Thanks
Good
for
night.
watching.
Thanks for watching.
Well, tell Jen I said hello. But not Tenzin. No, tell Tenzin I said hello. I love that boy. Oh, well, that's fair. I'm sleeping and don't care either.
Well, I will say hello to Ted.